What is up, chat? What is up, chat? What is up, chat? Playing some GD right now. Oh. Bruh. I accidentally turned my speed hack on. Oh, this is actually kind of fire, right? Alright, what am I doing, bro? Like future funk. What? Okay. Easy. I've done that 32 times. Damn. Bruh. Okay, bro. My hand is way too cold to be playing right now. I'm just gonna watch YouTube. Okay. This song's peak.
Still want to create a short level, so can you help me?
Sure.
Alright, but first, what song should we use? Do you have any suggestion?
Ooh, I know a good one.
What the freak, bro?
Wait, but every
Okay, bro. What is my mode? I am a neutral. I don't know, bro. Is the wave game mode? Yes, 100%, bro. Lamps. The freak is this, bro?
These are lamps with an E27 fitting, also named Edison screw. This is a carbon filament lamp. More than 120
Don't care, bro. Wait, what? Oh, so close. Oh. Yo. Oh my god. No. Come on. No, no. Oh. Oh. No. Oh, no. Nope. Oh, no. Oh. Oh my god, slow mode. Oh. Bruh. Okay, I'm leaving. Wait. Oh my. Peak. Bro, what?
Popping bubble wrap is the pinnacle of the human experience, but it has one major problem. It always runs out. So I needed to make an infinite 3D printable bubble wrap. Each bubble contains a simple mechanism that creates this satisfying pop. The ridge on the button prevents it from falling out, and when the button is pressed, it forces these small internal rods to flex backwards slightly when you apply a certain amount of force, snapping to the other side to be pressed again. Now we can put these buttons in an array with different sizes from 1x1 to 4x4, adding a pattern on top and ridges for grip. The download is free on Makerworld. Popping bubble wrap is the pinnacle.
Peak. Oh my days. Oh, my bad. This was this. Morley Kurt.
But it was way less than it could have been. So I'm hopeful that all those cracks were sealed up.
And as much as I wanted to just fill up the mold, that excitement was overpowered by my overwhelming fear of 15 gallons of epoxy leaking onto the floor. So I mixed up another half gallon just to ensure that every nook and cranny in the bottom was completely sealed up.
I put masking tape around the base before pouring this layer so I'd be able to see if any new epoxy leaked out. It's been about 10 minutes since I poured. I don't see a thing, so I think I should pour the whole thing.
Yeah, you're cooked, bro.
Alright, I have good news and bad news. The bad news
Bruh.
is that the shredded plastic sinks pretty immediately in the epoxy. So the entire top surface is either just clear epoxy, bad, bubbles, double bad, or the wood chips which floated to the top. So all bad. The good news is that I realized this was happening while I was pouring the mixture. So I purposely stopped about 2 inches below the top It's been around 24 hours, which means that the last layer I poured is now the consistency of like taffy. So what I'm gonna do now is mix the last section, mix it
This is
really
just gonna
dense,
be here in
and I'm
the top.
confident that even if the
bottom.
epoxy sinks in that, it will only be within a 2-inch thickness. So once we like trim that edge, we should only see solid red.
And 4 days later, the epoxy had hardened enough that I could remove the mold pieces and finally start to see my ribbon candy coffee table come to life. Now, I was pretty nervous that the top of the table wouldn't look flat, and you would see those plywood ribs pushing up against the thin mahogany veneer. But after peeling off the molds,
Oh, dude, it's like pretty much flat.
obviously I'm gonna have to deal with that spilled epoxy, which should be pretty easy to sand on this big flat surface, but if any epoxy leaked on the inside of those tight curves, I don't know how I'm gonna deal with that. It would be pretty much impossible to get a sander into those areas. But to see those interior curves, I had to remove the PVC sewer pipes, and after hammering them flush with the base, I had to get a little creative to remove them the rest of the way. This short piece of pipe allowed me to hammer the mold pipe up.
So she's kinda smart.
But I was worried the short pipe would get stuck, so I used a flap wheel and a drill to sand away some of the base. That gave me enough space to hammer it a bit further, but I needed a different strategy to fully remove the mold pipe. So I grabbed a big pipe, slathered that in Vaseline, used that to push the mold pipes even further, and then I
that was some
drilled a
weird
hole in the
motion.
pushing pipe so I could insert a handle to give me enough leverage to pull it out. And this actually worked so well.
Oh yeah.
With the pipes removed, the table was coming to life, and I could finally finish removing the outer mold pieces. Some of these slid right out, super satisfying, but anywhere the epoxy had spilled down the edges, it had completely glued the foam pieces together. And in some spots, there was a lot of foam stuck to the veneer with epoxy, so I wasn't quite sure how I was going to clean all that up, but for now, I was just having fun unearthing this crazy coffee table.
This is like an archaeological dig. Check this out. You can see down here how obviously the veneer did not make it into that back slot.
That red sheeting tape I put on the mold, that was supposed to release the epoxy nice and easy, like lining a cookie sheet with parchment paper. But with all the spillage, everything was fully glued together, and I had to just cut the table free with an oscillating multi-tool.
All right, wow. We are fully released. Get that first look.
Now, I know this looks pretty rough right now, but trust the process. We're gonna get this thing looking awesome.
That's pretty cool.
And the first step of the cleanup was to trim these edges with the track saw.
I did not expect a giant area that somehow got 0 3D print shred.
A big clump of the plastic shred must have formed a dam and prevented any more plastic shred from flowing into that area. And unfortunately, that wasn't the only problem area. But as bad as this looks now, I have a plan for turning this monstrosity into a beautiful coffee table. And the first step is cleaning up these edges.
The classic way to do that would be to just run each side through a table saw, but it's too deep. It wouldn't fit. So I spent the last half an hour whipping up pretty much these mini walls so I can use my router sled to flatten those sides. Dude, that made such a big difference. It's finally starting to look like my vision, like this band of red running between the rich mahogany.
That looks tough.
This is so cool.
So the process of flattening the edges revealed some small voids from bubbles in the epoxy, and these were pretty easy to fill with thick CA glue. It's pretty amazing how big of voids you can fill with this stuff, but these little voids were honestly the least of my problems. There was a ton of foam stuck to the table with epoxy that had leaked around the sides, but even this was pretty easy to sand off. No, I was much more concerned about this puckered area right in the middle of the tabletop. I actually saw this happening while I was casting. I tried to fix it by sticking in some spacers before that last pour, but alas, here we are. I know I said earlier that the top is surprisingly flat, but it's far from perfect, so I decided to get the top perfectly flat by flood coating it with some tabletop epoxy. This fills the low areas, working on the very simple principle that liquids flow to create a flat surface. But of course, now I've ruined my nice smooth transition. So I rebuilt my risers so I could use the router sled to take down the high spots, but this only works if the plane of the router sled is parallel to the tabletop. And as I was trying to get this dialed in with shims, I went a little deeper than planned, which successfully created a perfectly flat surface, but it absolutely destroyed the look of the tabletop.
It's actually really cool to see into the table. You can see my ribs are very not straight, but we have a perfectly flat tabletop now. And believe it or not, I'm still confident that I can create the vision I've had for this table because
I haven't told you the full plan. From the moment I poured the epoxy, I knew that it would be impossible to get this mahogany looking perfect, and my best chance at a beautiful table was to get the curves as smooth as possible by any means necessary, and then face my fear of veneering those tight curves with one more layer of mahogany. All along, the solution to building this table was to just do the difficult thing that I had been avoiding. In fact, Miles kind of knew this from the beginning. He actually recommended that I do this. I was just too scared to try it. But after overcoming like 7 failures, I was finally ready to conquer that beast. And my goal right here was to get the table as smooth as possible before gluing on another layer of veneer. This is automotive body filler, better known by the brand name Bondo, and this stuff is perfect for filling in low spots and smoothing out curves, especially these inside areas where the veneer.
I'm gonna change the stream title. It's not accurate right now. Bang. Stream title has been changed.
Flowed up and around. Actually, this part isn't even that bad. This is the worst area. It actually doesn't even look that bad on this side. Well, check out this angle. That is a solid 3/4 inch overhang that I somehow have to smoothly transition into a circular profile. And Bondo was not gonna do it here, so I mixed up some JB Weld. This is basically a 2-part epoxy clay, and you would need about 1 liter of this stuff to fill in that entire transition, but I didn't really feel like that was necessary. My thinking was that if I got it good enough, the veneer could adhere and make the rest of the transition, and you wouldn't even be able to tell that anything was off on the final table. So we'll see if that plan works out. I filled it in even more with Bondo, and then spent a full day sanding.
Bruh, a full day is crazy. Just sanding.
all right, I bought another $100 sheet of veneer. Only doing this one more time.
Return to the Mac. Get up what it is, what it is, what it is, what it is. Looking for a better way to get up out of bed instead of getting on the
What's this goofy ass song?
Well, this is what I was trying to avoid all along, but I guess I have no other choice now. But I also feel way more confident in veneering. I have a really good strategy with the plastic. Feeling confident, nervous, but confident.
Now, this strategy with the plastic was also Miles' idea. Cover the table in plastic, get the veneer perfectly aligned, and then slowly peel away the plastic and press the veneer into place, creating that super strong bond with the contact cement.
So far,
W.
so good.
This is a great idea in theory, but the contact cement was sticking to the plastic a little, and because that's over such a large depth, it started to become really difficult to do everything evenly.
This section right here is making me really nervous.
Oh.
And as I feared, it was super difficult to control the veneer application inside that tight curve. So I flipped the table on its back to get a better angle. This was so much easier. I could see way more of what I was doing. In fact, I can now see so much that I quickly discovered
There's a massive problem.
Oh.
I couldn't believe it. Hours of careful preparation down the toilet because I
Down
couldn't
the
see this bubble being created when I had the table up on its end. Now the veneer is attached here and here with this huge void in the middle, and there's literally nothing I can do to fix it.
Dude, I'm so annoyed right now. I just tried like ripping this part off, and it's splintering at the seam. It's like everything's going to shit again. I don't know what to do. Do I just rip this off again?
Yup.
Bruh.
This was painful. Somehow I was once again peeling veneer. Things were going so well. I was so close, and then boom, immediate failure. And maybe that was the problem.
You know what's the problem, dude? The problem isn't the tight curves. The problem is the contact cement.
There's just zero margin for error. I needed something a little more forgiving. So even though it's not the proper way to veneer, I decided to just use good old-fashioned wood glue. Now, I didn't quite think this through. It wasn't until I was racing against the dry time that I realized I needed a great way to clamp the veneer to the table, or else I was gonna get tons of air pockets.
I don't know if this is gonna work. I'm getting it as best as I can. I gotta keep going for the glue cures.
Eventually, I figured out that I could use masking tape to clamp the edges. I think it was the pure
Masking tape?
Another failure that pushed me through. And I threw on some heavy items, scrap plywood, and traditional clamps to get all the flat parts nice and secure. A couple hours later, the glue was dry and I could remove the clamps. And considering how chaotic that glue up was, it was looking surprisingly good. Until I got to some of those inside curves. Luckily, only a few areas of the edge were like this. 99% of the veneer was firmly attached to the table. Well, there were a couple spots like this, but we don't have to talk about those.
We don't have to talk about
those loose areas on the edge. It only seemed like they penetrated about an inch or two towards the center of the table. So when I filled those areas with thick CA glue, even though the glue only went into the void a couple millimeters at most, the whole edge now felt solid as a rock.
Believe it or
W.
not, I think I'm gonna use the contact cement for the top.
So hear me out. Wood glue is really not the right way to do this.
We do have some not quite laminated parts, like you can feel it right there.
Luckily, this is the bottom surface of the table, and none of these problem areas are in high-touch zones. And now that I've had a little more practice, I think I can get a perfect lamination with the contact cement.
If I mess it up, I'm going to be so angry.
I made a lot of changes for my first lamination attempt. Most importantly, the table is no longer propped up on its end, so it'll be way easier to control the veneer around those tight curves.
I feel like I've learned so much about this whole process, and like now I'm finally putting everything together where it really matters.
And here we go. No turning back now. The veneer is officially attached in the middle. The wooden slats are so much better than the plastic for controlling the application, but I did still have to use the plastic on the curved sections, though I had gravity working with me here, so the plastic could just fall away and the veneer slowly bends downwards bit by bit, getting closer and closer to that terrifying inside curve.
Oh, we gotta be really careful about this part. Oh, okay, yeah. This is where it's gonna get really risky. This inside of the curve is so hard to get it in.
The reason this is so difficult is the entire width of that veneer wants to spring into that curve all at the same time. But if the wrong part touches the table too early, I'll get another bubble and the whole thing will be ruined. So it's all about controlling the application, but the plastic kept getting stuck, so I carefully replaced it with wooden slats and then used a PVC pipe as kind of a rolling pin to push the entire width of the veneer into the curve all at once, and it actually worked.
Smart.
Dude, I can't believe it. We actually did it. It's crazy, what? What a redemption.
Peak.
Oh my god.
It's no secret that humans love shortcuts. Everywhere you look, there's someone trying to sell you a shortcut to making money, to getting in shape, to beating the YouTube algorithm.
Ow.
But this project reminded me that nothing is as rewarding as just doing the very thing that scares you.
Wow. Oh, it's lovely.
That show looks really good.
First try. It will take failures and experiments to get to where you want to go. Sometimes you might fool yourself into thinking you're experimenting when you're really just trying to avoid this scary thing with some hack, some workaround. And that hack might backfire, force you to go back to the drawing board, and end up building a coffee table that's a little smaller than you planned.
I don't even feel like it looks short on camera, but in person it is very short.
Definitely shorter than a coffee table is normally.
Right.
But you don't make normal furniture.
You don't make normal furniture.
It is a simple job to make some 1-inch feet out of solid sapele, and now this thing is super comfortable as a footrest, and
W.
so squished for our fierce games of spit.
But since the table
It cannot be that funny.
half the size that I planned, I have so much leftover shred. I probably used about a third of this stuff, as well
Bruh.
as all the other 3D print waste that I've been saving. So let me know in the comments what you think I should make with all this stuff now that I have a big old shredder. And a big thank you to my top supporters on Patreon, Paige Arlt, Sawyer, Amelia
W Patreon supporters, and W Molly Kurt.
The story of how turning 4 sheets of plywood into a $1,200 chair ended up being one of the most satisfying redemption stories of my life.
Oh,
Redemption.
baby.
So about 1 year ago, actually I think it was exactly 1 year ago, I 3D printed this $1,200 designer chair, the Magis Spun chair. I split it into like 63 pieces so it could be printed on desktop 3D printers, and it actually worked, but it kind of looks like garbage.
Oh my god, this cracking, dude, is insane. I wouldn't be surprised if this whole thing broke while I'm filming this scene. I can
Wait, what?
realize if this whole
A piece of wood falling on the chair. Bruh.
thing broke while I'm filming this scene. I can literally feel it coming apart as I roll. Oh my gosh. Jeez, dude.
For a year, this thing has been staring at me from the corner of my workshop like a broken toy begging to be put out of its misery.
Oh my, that's actually really bad.
We printed better and better chairs. I just couldn't stop thinking about the Magis Spun chair. This is one of my favorite pieces of furniture, and the one time I tried to make one, I completely failed. I thought about getting access to one of those giant 3D printers and trying to print it in one piece, like my original idea, but then I got a better idea.
Make it out of wood.
This idea came to me after I remembered this video where Thomas Heatherwick talks about how he designed the Magis Spun chair, and in the video he shows some of his plywood prototypes. But what if the entire chair was made of plywood? Not just a skeletal prototype, but a solid, smooth wooden chair that feels just as luxurious as one you would buy in a store. Heck, maybe I can make it feel more luxurious. Could I make it for less than $1,200?
Nope. Oh. Yeah, it's so GG's.
Well, considering the price of plywood at Home Depot, I was off to a pretty rough start, but luckily, this was going to be pretty much all the material.
Only 5 sheets for almost $500. It's crazy.
So I'll also be keeping track of all the time I spent on this project, but that's all assuming I can actually transform overpriced construction lumber into a beautiful, smooth, $1,200 designer chair that can roll just as nicely as the real one. The first step of this project was to cut each sheet of plywood into a 4-foot square. This is where having a track saw comes in clutch. Navigating a full sheet of plywood through my folding table saw would be a nightmare, but the track saw makes this very safe and easy. Yes, I bought the expensive green brand, but there are much more affordable options. I cut the plywood into squares so I could make 37 discs on my CNC. You actually don't need a CNC to do this. I'm making the chair entirely from simple discs, so you could build this chair with a circle cutting jig, bandsaw, or a jigsaw if you were really careful. Now, because I already printed the Magis Spun chair, I already had a 3D model, and I am definitely not sharing this model online because I don't want to get sued by Magis, but it was pretty easy to model this with publicly available information, especially after visiting a fancy furniture store to verify my measurements. So I had pretty much a perfect model of the Magis Spun chair, and theoretically, all I had to do was slice it over and over by the thickness of the plywood, but I quickly realized that if I made this thing completely solid, it was going to be incredibly heavy and use way more than 5 sheets of plywood. So I hollowed out the base, and while I
that is way
he's
so cooked, bro.
So I could line everything up with 1/4-inch dowels. Most of the work was arranging the discs on my stock to minimize waste, and I am certain there are programs that do this for you, but I kind of like the challenge. It's really satisfying, and in the end, I got it down to 9 squares. So this would use 4.5 sheets of plywood, assuming I don't make any mistakes.
Assuming I don't make any mistakes. Bro's foreshadowing, bro.
Well,
Oh.
that's not good. Oh, CNC's cheating. CNC's not real woodworking. All you have to do is push the button and the robot does all the work. Did the bit break? Oh, it didn't break. Haha!
Honestly,
Ruin the
it'd be
wood a bit.
incredible if the CNC was as easy as pushing a button and getting a perfect result, but these machines, like anything else, they're a skill, and there are so many variables. Every time I use mine, something unexpected goes wrong. In this case, it's because I'm actually 3D carving some of the pieces, which is a new skill for me, so I'm still learning how to set up the toolpaths correctly, which is extra hard because I'm doing it directly in Fusion, which is powerful but extremely unintuitive.
Bro,
Anyways,
Fusion
I
on a
wasn't able to take that first
laptop.
attempt, which grabbed the bit and pulled it out of the collet, but those mistakes just make it all the more satisfying when it finally works.
Oh, that's satisfying.
So I'm only 3D carving some of the pieces, but technically I could have 3D carved every piece, which would have vastly cut down on the work I'm gonna have to do later. But I was so excited to try this power carving technique and transform these jagged edges into a smooth surface.
It's gonna be so
It just seemed like
satisfying.
it was gonna be incredibly satisfying. So I only 3D carved the inside portion of the chair, the part that forms the seat, and we'll see if I regret that later on. Anyways, back in the blissfully ignorant present, the CNC work was done and I was ready to start stacking the layers together.
Let me subscribe to this dude.
Now, wood glue was
W
gonna
video.
provide all the strength I needed, but wood glue only works if it's clamped together while drying. So on those first few layers, I just used wood screws as clamps, making sure to set them far enough that they wouldn't poke out the carved surface. But pretty soon, the layers got so thin that there was no space for screws. So I switched to the old super glue clamp method. That's where you alternate dots of wood glue and super glue, spray the dry side with the activator, and the super glue will cure instantly, holding the layers together while the wood glue cures. And that works pretty well, but sometimes it fails and the layers pop apart.
Oh.
So eventually, I just switched to good old-fashioned clamps. Now, before I could attach the rest of the layers, I had to deal with this hollow base. The problem is that the top of the chair is basically a funnel, which would guide quarters, keys, or anything else in your pockets into that hollow section, where it would rattle around until you shook the chair like a cartoon bully. So I 3D printed this tube out of wood PLA to create a tunnel.
Why even is there a
There's good
hole
chance
there,
this
bro?
will flex as the chair rolls, so I printed it sideways to maximize strength and glued the pieces together with 3D glue. This basically welds PLA, so the joint should be as strong as the material itself. I designed the tunnel to go inside of that center hole, and it was a bit of a tight fit, but luckily I had a flap wheel that fit perfectly inside of the hole. So after literally 2 minutes of sanding, we had ourselves a perfect fit. Now
Nice.
this works on the bottom, but for some reason, I thought it would be a good idea to have the tube butt up against the top, which made for an extremely tricky glue up. I started by surrounding the bottom with construction adhesive, then applied wood glue to the plywood ring, construction adhesive to the top of the tube, and super glue around it all. Then when I slid on the piece of plywood, I could carefully pull the tube up to the plywood, and the super glue would hold them together while the other
The weirdest glue up of my
Let's
life.
not focus too much on my weird design because, ooh, look, this seat is starting to take shape, and it was so satisfying to see my 3D carvings come together into a single smooth shape. Well, smooth-ish? I mean, it will be smooth after a little bit of sanding. Seeing the full silhouette come to life was so cool. It looks like it's out of an 8-bit video game, but my goal was to turn this pixel
Bro, it looks like
display
some
into a
PS2
smooth
game.
surface. And I think the best way to do that would be to turn it on a giant lathe. Unfortunately, I don't have a giant lathe or the skills to use one, but I do have free will and access to
Oh.
the internet. So I picked up this electric Lazy Susan that can support up to 330 pounds.
Well, that should be strong enough, right?
Right. Yeah, right. Right.
Okay, definitely heavier than the 3D printed one, but we'll see if that's still true once we take a bunch of wood off.
My plan was to use the Lazy Susan like a vertical lathe. Now, it is about 1,000 times slower than a lathe, but since I'm going to be using an angle grinder, I don't need to rely on the speed of rotation to cut away material. The power carving disc would give me plenty of cutting power. In fact, probably too much cutting power.
Too
I started with
much,
a super light touch because this thing eats through wood, and I was really scared of tearing a big chunk out of the plywood. But before long, I figured out the strategy and got into this really nice meditative state. This might look painstaking, but it was incredibly satisfying. As you might be able to tell from the background, I was also moving out of my studio during this part of the project, so the carving was a really nice break from packing boxes. As the days wore on, I got comfortable being more aggressive with the carving disc, which was
More
absolutely
aggressive.
necessary for these wide, flat sections where I had to remove a ton of material. Also, I started on this bottom surface because it won't really be visible when the chair is finished, so hopefully I could get all of my mistakes out of the way.
Yeah.
These wide sections were by far the most difficult part of the carving. I should have just 3D carved these pieces on the CNC, and for a while, it felt like I wasn't making any progress. But after hours of carving in a literal
Bro.
mountain of sawdust and
How much? Oh my days.
progress, but after hours of
Yo. This entire room's filled with wood particles.
carving in a literal mountain of sawdust, I finally got something that resembled a smooth surface. Not perfect, but again, this will be
Oh
mostly
my.
hidden and was really a practice run for the top of the chair. After hours of hunching over this thing, I can't tell you how good it felt to get this up on sawhorses and finally carve from a comfortable position. And now that I had some practice under my belt, I was feeling confident and so much faster. Carving the bottom felt so slow, but as I've gotten more experience building things, I've come to learn that the first time you do something, it'll always be slow. It's necessary, and you can't go down the dark path of extrapolating your timeline from that
Bro.
first attempt.
Bro, just glue this shit to
Once
it.
you get in the flow state, things go fast. It felt very fitting that the last part I had to carve was this wide, flat section. The same area that gave me so much trouble on the bottom, except now that I had like 4 hours of carving under my belt, I could use everything I learned to make this very visible section nice and smooth.
W.
Okay, calling this smooth is a bit of a stretch. Hopefully it was going to be smooth after a bit of sanding. But I was happy to procrastinate for 2 weeks while I moved my entire workshop. This was actually part of a much bigger move. We traded in our studio apartment and my commercial workshop for a rented house with a garage. And our new living room had the perfect spot for the Magic Spun Chair. But just the living room is about the same size as our entire studio apartment.
Bruh.
With a dog who sheds about a pound of hair every day and has declared the vacuum cleaner her mortal enemy, I was pretty excited for the sponsor of today's video. But not as excited as Eden.
Ask me on a scale of 1 to 10 how excited I am.
On a scale from 1 to 10, how excited?
11.
This is the
Well, shut
Knowledge
up.
Flow,
Sorry.
a revolutionary floor washing robot vacuum. Yes, that's right. One robot will have the innocent water.
Bro, how long is this sponsorship?
Prescription cleaner. Now let's get back to the project.
That was like a solid 2 minutes.
Taking a break in the middle of a project can sometimes be a weird experience, especially when you're doing something as existential as moving, and I found myself kind of doubting the entire project. Did this thing just look bad? Would it even be possible to get a smooth finish on this scalloped plywood end grain?
Nope.
But while I was busy doubting myself, everyone who saw the partially finished chair, they kind of loved it.
I am so excited to have this in our living room. This, not so much. This, yeah. This.
Not a lot of
Well,
things
shut
are
up.
motivating as your wife being genuinely excited about having one of your projects in the house. So after 2 weeks of procrastination, it was time to bury that self-doubt, trust the vision, and lock into sanding. There was a lot of texture on this chair, so I started with 40 grit sandpaper, which is pretty much the coarsest you can get. And you can see that I have a foam interface pad on my random orbit sander so that the sandpaper can follow the contours of the chair. Once I got tired of making what felt like zero progress on the outside of the chair, I switched gears to the seat. Since this surface was 3D carved,
Where's gonna get a splinter?
all I would really have to do was sand away the thin frills of plywood between the layers and the little humps left by the 1/4-inch carving bit to reveal a perfectly smooth, uniform surface.
This actually looks kind of fun to do.
And just like that, after just a few minutes of sanding, the smooth inner surface started to reveal itself. I could tell I need to put in a couple hours to get this truly smooth, but this little win gave me the boost I needed to go back to the outside of the chair where the real work was needed. Pretty soon, I realized that I just wasn't going to be able to sand in the tightest curve with my 5-inch sander, so I did every garage woodworker's favorite thing and used this as an excuse to buy a fancy new tool. Now, in hindsight,
$800.
cleaner results if I bought something like whatever Cam from Blacktail Studio is using in this clip. I'm just not sure if random orbit sanders are aggressive enough for this type of work, so let me know in the comments what you think I should have used, but just being able to get into that tight curve was a game changer.
6 hours.
Before I knew it, I was getting into some crazy yoga poses to do the final shape.
Yoga poses.
So at this point, I was feeling great. I thought 90% of the sanding was behind me. All that was left would be a finishing pass after I filled the gaps with wood filler. These gaps gaps were from a few different sources. There were screw holes from screwing the plywood flat to my CNC, little gaps between the layers, and small voids in the plywood itself. And I was pretty liberal with the wood filler, wanting to make sure everything was filled, everything was nice and smooth. But once I started sanding away the excess,
I'm a little worried I've ruined the chair.
Oh,
It's really blotchy everywhere I've applied the wood filler. Now I do still have to sand a lot of it, but I'm even looking at the areas that I already sanded. Not liking how it's looking. So I don't know. I have been
just
sanding
cover it in like
at
a thin layer of
200.
plastic
Maybe
or
I
something.
went too fine, too quickly.
Like just
So I
dip
think
it
I'm gonna go
in
back
some
to
like
120,
plastic water or something on it.
just sand the
Like
absolute
hydro dip.
crap out of it.
in hindsight, I know exactly what happened. I just hadn't sanded the chair enough before applying wood filler, and there were still these tiny little crevices between the layers, which show up nice and clear when they're filled with wood filler. So I went all the way back to 80 grit, sanded the chair until I started to go mildly insane, except at this time I stopped at 120 before applying wood filler since this stuff is a little more durable than I thought, sanded the bejesus out of it once again, finished off with 220, and I was finally ready to raise the grain. Now, to be honest, I was actually still feeling a little down on the project at this point.
It is making the wood filler stick out like a sore thumb.
But there's this saying, don't miss the forest for the trees. And watching this footage now, it's so clear that I was hyper-focusing on these tiny imperfections and missing out on the overall effect, which, and I know I'm a little biased here, but it was looking incredible.
It really
Honestly,
was.
I don't
You're not
even
even
know how many
biased.
hours I spent sanding this thing, and the last thing I wanted to do was sand even more as part of the finishing process. So I finished the chair with a hard wax oil, which requires 0 sanding.
Okay, I might be biased.
Looks amazing, except the bottom. I know the bottom looks really weird and bad. Please don't judge the chair from the bottom. If any woodworkers out there want to tell me why you'd finish furniture with anything except a hard wax oil, I am all ears, because the combination of being stupidly easy to apply and just this really beautiful, natural feeling finish, it really feels like cheating. You just rub it on one of these finishing pads, which is basically a high grit sanding sponge, let it sit for 5 to 10 minutes, wipe it off with a clean sponge, buff it with a shop towel, and then do a second coat half a day later. Now, I know these hard wax oils tend to advertise themselves as low VOC, which might be true, but they definitely have a strong smell when fresh, which takes a few days to dissipate. But the timing was kind of perfect, because the day after finishing the chair, I flew down to San Francisco for Open Sauce. If you don't know, Open Sauce is this amazing new maker event. You should definitely go next year if you can. Anyways, by the time I got back, the finish was fully cured, the odor
The
had
magic
disappeared,
sponge
and
chair.
I was finally ready to take this thing for a spin.
I have not sat in this thing once since I started building it. I've been putting
crazy.
it off until this moment when it finally
Watch it
is
just break and
perfectly
fall apart.
smooth. Well, it's not perfect, but it looks so good. Look at this. I mean, I'm so happy with how this turned out looks-wise. The finish is lovely. It's so smooth. And now
It looks pretty
final
good.
test.
It looks great.
Is it
Looks
comfortable?
very good.
And does it roll smoothly? And I guess, like, does it not immediately break when we start rolling in it? In 3, 2, 1. Oh, baby! Dude,
Or
that is, like, perfectly smooth. This feels smoother than the ones I used at Tunnel Tops. I mean, I guess
That's
it's not a
crazy.
perfectly smooth concrete floor, but, like,
oh yeah, fair enough.
oh, wow. This is
Brother, dog fur on the floor.
so great. Woo! Yeah. Eden is gonna love this.
Wow. Oh my gosh, it's so much nicer than the other ones.
Well, actually, she kind of hates spinning in them.
Bro,
Okay, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Is it fun though? No. I'm stuck. I don't want to go faster. I like to go into the cold water really slowly. This is awesome. Too fast.
What do you think? Can we have this one in our next one?
Yeah. The red one can go into the secondary garage behind a box up top, hidden away forever.
Okay, so obviously I'm not going to sell this chair because I don't want to get sued by Magis for selling a knockoff of their intellectual property, and because I genuinely love this thing and I want to keep it. But at the beginning of this video, I set out a challenge to see if I could make this for under the sale price of $1,200. So just for fun, hey little buddy. Oh, thanks for getting around my foot. Let's do some accounting. So we bought 5 sheets of plywood for $467, but I only used 4.5, and there was so much extra on the plywood that we did use that I'm gonna round it to 4 sheets of plywood for $374. I keep getting terrified that I'm gonna crush this thing as I roll, but it's extremely good at avoiding, unless you roll on top of it. Probably only cost about $5 in glue, another $5 for tires and screws. I don't know how many sanding pads I used, but that alone had to cost at least $20. The finish was expensive, but can't imagine that was more than $10. So our total material cost was $414.
Yo!
That's far less than the sale price of $1,224. So in a sense, mission accomplished, but that assumes that our labor is worth nothing. So if we take that profit of $810 and divide it into the
Material is wood too, no
28.5
plastic.
hours,
It's even
that
better.
gives us an hourly rate of $28.50.
Not bad.
And that's Canadian dollars, so it's like
Oh.
20 bucks American. So mission accomplished, made for less than $1,200. Probably wouldn't start a business making and selling these things, but I love this thing so much. Thank you, Magis, for designing the most fun piece of furniture I've ever used. I respect you guys. Please don't sue me. This is a love letter to you more than anything nefarious. And as always, special thanks to my top supporters on YouTube.
W video.
Paige Arlt, Luis Armendariz, and my mom, Kathy Curtin. Love you.
Over engine. Oh wait, I want to watch this.
I spent the last 3 months building a secret door for the tiny library on my stairs to see if I can fool my landlord. He's never seen the library in person, so at the end of this video, he's gonna try to open the door and see what I've done to his house for the very first time.
What I done to his
assuming
house.
He can figure out how to open it. To successfully build the secret door of my dreams, I was gonna have to overcome my indecisiveness and conquer my fear of mechanical engineering.
Oh.
I've never built complex mechanisms. I studied civil engineering in college, or as we like to call it, how to build big stuff that doesn't move. Luckily,
How to
I was
build
gonna
big
get
stuff
some
that doesn't
valuable
move.
help along the way, but for now, every journey starts with a single step, and in my case,
Nah,
that
I'm
step
gonna
was
watch a
getting
different
sick.
video. W. Morley Kurt. Actually, was cooking with these videos. Secretly. Okay, bro.
I spent the last 30 days secretly building my wife's dream office just behind this door, and she's about to see it for the first time in 3, 2, 1.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
I want to see
For
about.
a living, it
No
drives me
spoilers.
Crazy. It's like she's allergic to good lighting and storage. I mean, I don't blame her. Sewing, embroidery, these are just hobbies for Eden. She has a full-time job, and I've already taken over the garage and half the basement for my projects.
No, she can't work in here. This is my workshop.
Bruh.
My workshop.
So this little nook, it's kind of the only space in the house that's entirely hers, and I just wish she would take the time to make it nice, because
I do feel there's like endless potential in here.
But I know Eden, and I know that without any intervention, she'll just keep crafting away in chaos, blissfully unaware that this room could be the office of her dreams. So, I'm gonna secretly do it for her.
First things first, though, we gotta clear this place out.
I had no idea that this tiny little secret office renovation would consume my life for an entire month and include 17 projects, but that's a problem for future Morley. Right now, we gotta get this room empty.
Demolition.
Empty.
This is the tiniest little room ever,
Why
bro.
am I keeping this a secret from Eden? Well, mostly because I want full creative control, but I also just
Bro,
love surprises.
used to be a
I think they're
bathroom.
super fun,
I hate surprises.
and this will be a fun way to test how well I know my wife. And if she hates what I do to her only private space in the house,
If it used to be a bathroom, then no wonder why it's so small.
but let's get one thing straight. Eden and I live together in a pretty small house, so she knows that I'm renovating her office. She just has no idea what I'm doing. I'm keeping all the upgrades a secret, and I'm trusting her not to take a single peek until I show her the finished office.
Like kind of feel like a prisoner in my own home. I'm not allowed to go into the store over here, and I haven't been for the last like month. And my husband doesn't talk to me anymore, but like he does during the day.
This room is pretty small to renovate with the door closed, but luckily, Eden works full-time at a hospital, so for 40 hours every week, I can take over the entire second floor and work on her office, starting with this peel and stick wallpaper. I used this for the
Wallpaper.
first time when I built my tiny library, and it is such a fun and effective way to quickly add a ton of personality to a small space. And ideally, we want to add Eden's personality.
This is so Eden.
I feel like I know my
This
wife
is
pretty
so
well,
Eden.
but I tried asking her some vague questions about her style, which was absolutely useless.
Comfy chic,
Comfy chic.
cool and casual, bright and colorful, fun but subdued,
Give me some
classic but modern.
Break it
I've
out.
been with Eden for 10 years, and I feel like I know what she wants. She wants cozy, lots of plants, solid wood, pops of color. Before starting this project, I tried to capture this vision in a mood board, and I actually went over it with my mom, who's an interior designer.
I love it.
She basically just validated all of
I
my
love it.
ideas. But I guess we'll find out if my instincts about Eden hold up, because I also asked her to secretly record a video of what she thinks I'm doing and what she actually wants. But I'm not going to watch that video until halfway through the project, and then at that point, I'll decide whether or not to use her ideas.
Eden, you're killing me.
Back in the present, I did 3 coats of paint on the feature wall. and
yeah,
on
I
top
think
of
you're
being
cooked.
A warm pop of color,
I
painting
think you're
one wall
cooked,
saved
brother.
me from wrapping the wallpaper all the way around the room. But working around the remaining corners and doors was still painstaking. I was probably being too much of a perfectionist, but I wanted this to be really nice for Eden, so it just took a lot longer than expected, and I was so excited to finally be done with
Wait,
the
what?
walls a lot longer than expected.
What the freak is this
I was
camera
so
doing,
really
bro?
nice for Eden, so it just took a lot longer than expected, and I was so excited to finally be done with the walls and tie the room together with this cozy rug. I thought this would be the easy part.
So that's
of
how
the renovation,
people do
but
the camera
finding
thing.
The rug took like 2 hours, and it was so satisfying finally seeing it in the office where it tied all the colors together. Penny was also excited about the rug, so
W
much so
Penny.
that she used it as an opportunity
Oh.
to make a daring escape. And you know, that kind of got me thinking.
Bruh.
Maybe our wobbly cat needs a little jungle gym in Eden's office.
Penny has a parkour wall!
One thing I knew for
Okay,
sure
bruh.
was this office needs some beautiful woodwork. So I went out to the garage where I have these pieces of a birch slab. I've been saving these for over 2 years, just waiting for the
2
perfect project,
years.
And I think I finally found it. If you've been subscribed for a while, you might remember this wood from our camper van build. I used some of this slab to make kerf bent window frames, and this wood goes crazy. I have 2 of these long, narrow pieces. Each one has a live edge on one side, and they're kind of an awkward size, which is probably why it's taken so long to find the right project. But hey, sometimes hoarding pays off, because these would be perfect for floating shelves in Eden's office. I'm thinking that one of them will replace that ugly melamine shelf above the window, and the other one will go on the opposite wall, taking advantage of the high ceilings, adding a bit of extra storage space up high. Once I got this fake live edge sufficiently live-looking, resurrected, zombified, I don't know what you call this. Once I
Zombified.
was
Okay,
happy
bro.
with my fake live edge, I got both shelves sanded up to 220 grit, and while I was sanding, I remembered that when I cut one of the shelves to length, I had this offcut, and it might just be the perfect length for...
Oh,
Ooh.
what are the odds?
It's probably no surprise that Eden's sewing machine was just vibing on her desk when she wasn't using it, but we're gonna fix that with the most luxury sewing machine shelf on earth.
Sewing
I
machine
have to be
shelf.
super careful about how I trim this edge because the sewing machine barely fits, and I finished all of the shelves with 2 coats of a wipe-on hard wax oil.
These goofy ass skeletons, bro.
While the finish was drying, I went inside to check on Eden, who was...
Crafting in exile.
Crafting in exile.
I guess this means the office I set up in the basement is not good.
It's
Don't worry,
just
Eden,
dark.
Project 14 will take care of that. But before we get there, we gotta turn these pretty pieces of wood into functional floating shelves using these fancy aluminum brackets. These aren't your run-of-the-mill floating shelf brackets
Ooh.
from Amazon. I've heard these can be of questionable strength, and you can buy the nice version of these brackets, but even the best woodworkers have trouble getting the holes properly aligned. For these guys, you just route a groove in your shelf, screw in the female bracket, screw the male bracket into the wall, and then drop them into place. Apparently they can support up to like 300 pounds, but I'm gonna be honest, These were a nightmare to install.
Oh,
I just did a tiny bit of the first cut, like not even close to full depth, and there's already smoke in the air.
Oh, you think this was the bad part? No, this was the easy part. I was just trying to power through with a cheap bit from Amazon, but this was not it. So I ran out to the store and got a proper bit for hogging out hardwood, and oh boy.
That's like butter.
No, it
Man,
was
shut up.
installing these
Sorry.
brackets, which was the nightmare. And honestly, no shade to the company who makes these brackets, because I might be the problem. I'm not a professional contractor, and this might
How
be
many
one of those
screws,
projects that
bro?
really benefits from the experience of a professional, because these brackets are so finicky.
We did it, I think. Ready
I
for
think.
this first try? There's gonna be a stud right here. Yeah, stud.
Okay, calm down,
Shut-
Maury. I know what happened on that first wall.
Not me failing to find a stud. Not me trying every permutation of 16 and 24 inches in window framing and not finding a stud. Where's the studs?
Like I said, not a professional, but I've built a thing or two in my time, and the fact that this shelf wouldn't drop into place because I made the slot half a millimeter too deep, and I had to rip a paper-thin shim to get these to align, that, my dear friends, is finicky. But we got it in the end, learned a thing or two along the way, and I was so relieved
That looks
to
tough.
finally move on to the centerpiece of any office, a
That's
great
aura.
desk. And that's why I'm so excited about the sponsor of this video, Vernal. Vernal makes high-quality standing desks and accessories,
don't care,
which
bro.
will be a welcome replacement for that old. For this project, Eden is getting a premium all-Vernal desk setup, starting with this beautiful cherry desktop. This is solid wood, 59 inches wide, but unfortunately, Eden's office is only 53 inches wide, so I had to cut it down a little. Sorry, Vernal. But since this is solid wood, I could just sand the edge, apply some polyurethane, and boom, it looks perfect. All Vernal accessories come with pre-installed nuts, so unlike the floating shelf bracket, assembly is easy and hassle-free. That is, if you don't cut a chunk off your desk. So I used the threaded inserts on one side, made sure it was symmetrical, and then secured the other side with wood screws. But even with my little modification, assembly was a breeze. I got everything neatly secured with the included cable management trays, flipped up the desk, and I was admiring my perfect fit when I remembered that this room used to be a bathroom. So I immediately programmed the height limits so that the desk doesn't crash into the old water pipe and flood our house. Now, Eden isn't just getting a desk. Storage is super important for this tiny office, so Vernal also hooked me up with their V-Series desk shelf in matching solid cherry. And before doing anything else, I also set an upper height limit so that the desk shelf doesn't crash into the window frame. So how does this desk shelf equal storage? Well, I'm going to take advantage of all that space under the shelf with some 3D printed drawer organizers, kind of like an apothecary cabinet. Having lots of small drawers will be awesome for Eden's crafting supplies. Way better than this absolute nightmare.
What the freak is
I hate
that?
this. I got scammed off Facebook Marketplace. I bought this for $10.
Oh damn, this shouldn't even be free. They
They should have paid me to take this.
Now these aren't going to be boring old 3D printed drawers. No, I've got some awesome details planned to fit Eden's style. But while those are printing, I want to install the integrated keyboard tray from Vernal, also in matching solid cherry, super fast to install with the threaded inserts, and this will give Eden a convenient place to put her laptop while she's sewing. But the drawer has a lot more space, so I printed a 6x6 Gridfinity base plate and some storage bins. This solid
That's
cherry
tough.
desk setup is one of Vernal's more expensive options, but you can save some money with a laminate top that still gets you a super sturdy frame with a reinforced horizontal structure and a weight capacity of 160 kilograms. And, you know, I could stage some demonstration of how sturdy this desk is with like a glass of water or something, but honestly, I think it's better to just show you how I pretty much use this desk as a workbench for the rest of this project, starting with installing this pop-up.
Ooh.
This will get mounted to the desk shelf, so I had to cut 2 holes, but
I like
as
that.
I was cutting into the desktop,
Oh, there's a friend there.
luckily this was just a hanger for the cable management tray, so I took it down, finished the hole, and after installing the pop-up outlet, I just moved these hangers and attached them with wood screws. Desks start at just $429, and if you use my link in the description with this discount code, you can get an extra 6% off plus $70 off classic sets. The drawer finally finished printing, and I was so proud of how much storage I was going to cram under that shelf until I realized that this wasn't nearly enough. So I picked up some baskets to take advantage of that back wall. Unfortunately, the floating shelves are so narrow that they're gonna have to be mainly for the vibes, but these baskets add a ton of storage to otherwise dead space.
Put more under. No?
I hate it.
Even though it felt like I hung them up high, the baskets feel really close to your head when you walk in the office.
Oh.
Kind of just defeated the purpose of the high ceiling. It's like we have this artificial low ceiling now.
I spent some time searching for a better spot, maybe above the doors, until I realized that I already had the perfect location right above the shelf.
Much better.
Now we can see that beautiful wood again, and I just left the first set of hooks. I figured that more wall hooks are only a good thing in a small workspace.
We can't even reach it, which might be a bit of a problem. We'll get her a stool. We'll get her a stool.
The drawer organizers finally finished printing, and about time too, because Eden was starting to get real curious, so I ran out to the garage for the next step in this project, making solid wood drawer fronts. This wood is sapele, it's absolutely beautiful, pretty similar to mahogany, and
It looks like
modeled in
chocolate,
these
bro.
divots, which will align the fronts perfectly with pins on the 3D printed drawers. These were gonna look awesome, but right around this time, I started to feel a little lost. I had done some great upgrades, but they felt kind of disjointed from one another. It felt like the office still had a long way to go, and I was starting to lose sight of my original vision. In short, I needed some creative fuel, so this felt like a great time to watch Eden's secret video.
All right, I have Eden's video queued up. I'm very excited to see what she thinks I'm doing and what she wants.
Hi, Morley. This is weird. I've never talked to you from the camera. Morley, thank you for making the craftarium of my dreams. I'm sure whatever you make will be great. However, if you include all 10 of these items, I will be really happy. And if you don't, I'll probably still be really happy. Number one, I would like a double desk. So what I mean is that I would like my sewing machine to be elevated on a secondary desk. So when I'm using it, when I'm not using it, it's not in the way. And when I am using it, I can bring it down onto the desk. Number two, I saw that you removed the green wall. I would like it back, please. Please put it back. And I would like more plants. Plants, plants, plants. Number three, I would like LED frames on the walls. That you push the LED frame and it pops out, and I have all my little craft supplies in there. So you can put my pencils or my paints, or you can put my sewing things in there. But basically, it's like stays on the wall.
LED frame?
Number four.
Wait. Okay, I'll figure out what she means by that.
Okay, number four, I don't want any storage on the counters or on the desk or whatever workspace that you're creating for me, because I want to be able to have all that space for working. So number five, labels on everything. And not the labels that I put on, so those fell off. Better labels, please. Thank you.
Labels.
Number six, I want fun, goofy, silly wallpaper. Nothing serious. Number seven, I want the desk to collapse, move against the wall, and so I can transform it into a cozy nook, so where I can drink tea and read my book or sew, but don't have a desk there anymore.
Okay, relax, Eden. The whole room's gonna be a cozy nook.
Number 8, I'd like broadcloths for painting. Number 9, I'd like a sleeping area for Penny. Actually, I would like a full parkour wall for Penny. Parkour! So she can just be like a little cat ninja and be all cool and fun. And also keep her out of the way when I'm doing things with yarn. And then finally, I'd like really good lighting. That's all.
That was really good. Good job, Eden. Good job.
W.
Eden's video gave me the creative fuel I needed, and it was so fun to see that we actually had some of the same ideas. We're just gonna ignore a couple of these, and this one.
This LED storage, what?
I would like LED frames on the walls that you push the LED frame and it pops out, and I have all my little craft supplies in there. So you can put my pencils and my paints.
What does she mean by
this?
Bro, what?
For a little while, but I
Where's bro on?
Understand what Eden meant.
This is good. I've been kind of struggling to think of a good wall storage solution, so this is appreciated.
This gave me the idea to build 2 cabinets out of this sapele plywood. These will go on either side of the window, where the storage will be easily accessible yet out of the way. And these are not going to be boring old cabinets. Oh no, Eden's request sent me down a week-long side quest. But like other cabinets, these had to start as boxes. And for this, I was very grateful for my CNC. And yeah, It's an expensive tool. Not everyone has one. Woodworkers online
Not everyone has
these as expensive toys, not real woodworking. But you know what else is expensive? Full-size table saws. And I don't have room for one of those in my single-car garage. This might be a hot take, but a 4x4 CNC, it's kind of the perfect woodworking tool for a small workshop. Now, I'm not going to try and make the same justification for the Festool Domino, which is definitely a luxury. Its sole purpose in life is to make these little slots, which perfectly fit these little floating tenons, allowing you to join pieces of wood very easily. You could definitely do this with screws or a doweling jig, both much cheaper, but I'm extremely lucky and grateful to have the support of all of you who watch my videos and allow me to buy cool tools like this that make my work more joyful. So thank you, really. I have my dream job, and it's all because of you. But my dream job does
because of
not
me?
include covering my shop in sawdust. I was
Sorry.
just trying to get a cool shot. I don't know how people run their CNCs without dust collection. Let's get that dust boot back on there. What you see me carving here is one of the cabinet doors, and it took some brainstorming, but I finally figured out how to bring Eden's LED panel push-to-open storage cabinets to life. But more importantly, I figured out how to do it in a way that would actually fit her style. I was thinking about kumiko, the Japanese art of building these beautiful, intricate screens out of tiny pieces of wood. One of these kumiko lanterns feels very Eden, but I do not have the skills, tools, or patience to make this. But I realized that I had the answer right in front of me. I could carve an intricate screen out of solid wood on the CNC, and that freed me from the restrictions of straight geometry. I could use curves. Shout out to Tim Andrews from Jovial Walnut. That's a local woodworking shop here in Vancouver. Tim let me use his gigantic bandsaw to resaw the
Where's in Vancouver?
stick boards, which is what you see me carving here. Now, because this is a thin piece of solid wood, it does not want to lie flat. So I used plenty of CA glue and masking tape to attach it to the table, which successfully held the wood flat, but it also left me with an absolute mess. Not just on the back, but the bit sort of sucked some of that tape, glue, and sawdust mixture into each carving, coating the inside edge with this sticky mess. And I spent an hour brushing out every single carving by hand multiple times, finally got it clean enough to apply 3 coats of spray finish, and while that was drying, I finished the cabinets with that hard wax oil from before. I also finished the drawer fronts for the little organizers. Don't worry, I didn't forget about those. And now we can attach this shoji paper to the screens. This diffuse light, creating that kumiko lantern effect. It's actually the same paper that they use in those lanterns. These screens are going to diffuse light coming from LEDs that I'll install in that recessed piece of plywood. But first, I have to finish the frames that will hold the screens in place because I want to make sure that the screens can be removed just in case I have to replace the lights. So I decided to attempt a hidden sliding mechanism. This rail is getting glued to the frame, but not the screen, and the masking tape provides just enough space to allow a tight sliding fit. Then I can glue these pieces directly to the screen so they blend in with the frame pieces that are attached to the door, but they provide a hidden to pull out the screen. This is up there as one of the most satisfying things I've ever made, and it was only going to get better. I applied finish to the doors, and it was time to install the lights. I carved out that recess so I could attach this LED strip around the edge, and there was barely enough room to get around the cabinet hinges, but we made it, and it was finally time for the moment of truth.
Here we go. 3, 2,
Which should not work.
1.
Ooh.
That is cool. Dude!
The middle is not lit up as much, but still looks good.
Life for 3 weeks. It was all-encompassing, overwhelming, and ironically, I was actually sacrificing quality time with Eden so I could work on the project.
That's sad.
I'm like alternating between this is amazing, I love this project so much, and this is terrible, why did I take on so much? But we're reaching the home stretch.
But getting these cabinets done, it felt like a turning point.
This low-key might be the most beautiful thing I've ever made.
All the work was starting to pay off, and I was also beginning to notice that this was feeling very different from any of my other projects. Even though this is for Eden, I kind of started this project for selfish reasons.
So my fence doesn't sound so.
Her chaos was driving me crazy, and I wanted to fix it and use it as a way to make a cool project, but the reality of building something big for the love of my life, sorry if that sounds corny, but it's true, and building it in secret, it felt so exciting, and it was motivating me to do my best work.
I'm gonna be serious right now. My goal is to make Eden cry.
What?
Meanwhile, Eden was feeling a little less sentimental.
I hope it comes as no surprise that the only thing I really want out of this project is a Penny parkour catwalk.
With the grand reveal fast approaching, my mind could not have been further from the Penny parkour wall. I was busy 3D printing these screw hole aligners so that I could perfectly position these cool label holders on the drawer pulls, but Eden kept reminding me that she wasn't joking.
Your LED light panel thing is looking very, very cool.
Nice. How's my Penny parkour wall?
Well, I guess I was gonna have to figure that out. But honestly, it seemed impossible. The room is just so small, it felt like there wouldn't be enough space for a whole cat jungle gym. But I've learned that if I keep these problems in the back of my head, eventually my subconscious will figure it out. So I just tucked it away while I finished up the drawers. These were looking awesome, and it seemed like that extra hour I spent cutting and gluing felt paid off. The slide was nice and quiet. A couple years ago, I 3D printed these drawers for our camper van, and the sound of them sliding is horrible.
Oh.
Later on, we'll get those loaded up with Eden's stuff and make some cool labels. But right now, it's time to finally mount that last floating shelf for the sewing machine. I think I was putting this off because the first two shelves were such a nightmare.
Nah, it's way too high, bro. What are you doing?
Little shelf should be a breeze,
Oh
right?
my.
I just realized that won't work because there's a pocket door there. Oh no!
So,
Bruh.
okay, I guess there's 0 studs in this part of the wall. I could literally bust through it like the Kool-Aid man, but we can't use the long, super strong toggle bolts because they'll hit the pocket door. But it's just a sewing machine, so maybe we can make it work with some heavy-duty anchors.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that feels sufficient for I feel like it's good.
A few moments.
That's good for like 2 days, bro.
As soon as I put any weight
Oh
on the shelf,
my
it started bending downwards, and when I took it off the cleat, you could see that the plug anchors were getting pulled out of the wall. So I switched to the other side where I could commit to toggle bolts. At this point, I'd given up on any rational stud placement in this house, and I really trust toggle bolts. I put up my entire library using these guys.
Please, 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 please.
Smooth.
Yes.
I couldn't spend too much time celebrating because
Now
I
shut
was revealing the office to Eden in 3 days, and the lighting in here was still non-existent. Some of that will come from the cabinets. I had done some pre-wiring in the garage, but I still had to link everything together.
Okay, I just finished wiring these up. Haven't turned them on yet. Here we go.
Turn it on.
3, 2. Oh, I hit it too early. Yo! Wait,
That looks peak, bro.
Whoa.
That looks so good.
I use this cool switch which dims the light when you hold it, and I did install push to open latches, so I'd say this fulfills Eden's criteria.
Eden is going to lose her mind.
But this was not nearly enough light, and I still had a lot of that LED strip from the cabinets. I thought that light coming from behind the desk could look super cool. I could have wired this directly to the cabinets so it would all work off of one switch, but that would mean there would be an ugly wire running from one cabinet to the desk, which, now that I think of it, I definitely could have hidden that wire somewhere. But all good, installed a fun switch next to the pop-up outlet, and yeah, this is looking pretty sweet. But now we need a work light. This lamp
Looks peak.
It still felt like the office needed more light. So while I was mulling that over, I bought Eden a cutting mat, installed some hooks on the side of the desk so she could store it out of the way, and oh my god, I just figured out how to build Penny's parkour wall.
Oh, this song's fire.
This idea just came out of nowhere, but once again, it was our van build providing inspiration. We used these flip-up brackets to create a collapsible counter extension, and I could use these same brackets to make a collapsible jungle gym for our cats.
Song is so good, bro. Yo, wait, that's just Aura.
Yo, let's go find Penny.
I figured 4 steps would give Penny plenty of adventure.
Penny!
Not quite as agile as most cats, Penny has cerebellar hypoplasia, aka wobbly cat syndrome, which basically means that she moves like a cartoon character and she's super clumsy.
Oh, yes. Oh, she's there. She's like, where am I? Penny, you got a whole parkour wall.
W.
You're gonna
That
take
looks.
the shortcut down? No, look, there's steps. Oh, oh my god.
Oh!
Okay.
Burst also life.
Alright, that was a tough watch, but Penny wipes out like this pretty much every day because of some situation that she's put herself in. So she started accusing me of animal cruelty in the comments. I don't think she even knows she has a disability, so we'll see if we can get her comfy on the parkour wall. But in the meantime, I think I figured out the rest of the lighting. I found this 3D printable lamp by Santonia Lab
Ooh.
on MakerWorld. It's really stylish. It uses fuzzy skin to create this natural texture, and they work with these.
I thought that was a
products
MagSafe
either
charger
as
for a second.
standard- I'll link the ones that I used in the description. I spent about a day moving the lights around Eden's office while I worked on some other projects, like hanging this bulletin board. As a bonus, it also hides the holes that I made for the failed sewing machine shelf. I placed 4 of these lamps and mounted them in various places around the office, trying to illuminate dark corners and add some visual interest.
W cable management.
It was starting to feel super cozy in here, but I still felt like we needed more light. So I took some more of that LED strip, mounted it to the underside of the floating shelf, and
That looks aura,
this
bro.
time I did wire it to the cabinets so everything dims together, and we were ready for plants. I had a feeling that this was going to take the office to the next level, and it was on Eden's list of must-haves. So I spared no expense here. I spent like $300 on some nice pots and peace lilies, pilea, snake plants, English ivy to hang under the sewing machine shelf. I hung a pilea above Penny's parkour wall so she can play with the strings. Don't worry, this species is safe for cats. I checked. And one
Good.
day before the reveal, it was finally time to
Sharpie.
move in all of Eden's stuff. It was extremely satisfying getting rid of all the random containers she was using to store her art supplies and get them sorted in the 3D printed drawers. But of course, we still need
Labels on everything.
to match the vintage vibe of these drawers. I broke out my
Labels
100-year-old
on
typewriter
everything.
and made up some labels on heavy cardstock.
Scared the hell out of me.
But of course, I couldn't resist 3D printing a template so I could cut out the labels at exactly the right size. This was actually one of the first project ideas that I had for this renovation, and finally
That actually
getting the
looks so
labels
good.
into place, it felt so gratifying, and just in time too, because it was time to reveal the office to Eden.
All right, this is it. How do you feel?
Very nervous. More nervous than when you proposed to me.
Bruh.
For the past month, I've been secretly building my wife's dream office just behind this door, and she's about to see it for the very first time.
Why is bro holding a hammer?
3,
Oh, I think I know. Oh, the microphone.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Whoa. 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 There's so much to look at. Penny has a parkour wall. This is the best. Wait, can I get Penny?
Yeah.
Can we pause? I'll look at everything else after. Oh my god.
All we cares about is
Oh my
Penny.
God. This is so you don't play with the strings. Go up. Okay, well.
She'll
that
get,
was-
she'll get there.
Whoa, look at the carpet. Oh my gosh. Oh, and you put that up there like I asked you to.
Like I asked you to.
Wow, this is so pretty. Ooh. Oh my gosh, and the cutting mat. Oh, these are so cute. Clothespins, markers, prints. Oh, and more storage up there. Wow. Is there a way for me to reach that? Do I step on these?
I wouldn't.
Oh, sweet. Down, please. Thank you.
Like cloth, costume materials, macrame, yarn. I mean, everything's pretty empty. It's optimized for you to make it what you want.
Thank you.
I feel like the host of The Price is Right with this. I feel so goofy. Why did I do this?
This is wild.
Oh, and we also hang on the finishing touch.
Ooh, yo, Zora.
I wanted to make sure that
W
you had
chair.
a great supportive chair, which is why I picked the S-Series ergonomic chair. This chair is super comfortable, a timeless Danish design, and it has every ergonomic adjustment you could want. Now, selfishly, I was a little disappointed that
Just
Eden
like my
didn't
chair.
burst into tears of joy when she saw my hard work. I did make multiple jokes throughout the video, and I even filmed a little bit with Fred that my goal was for you to cry. But in all seriousness, the real payoff came over the next week as I saw Eden so happy as she spent hours in her new office, or her craftarium as she likes to call it, embroidering, cozied up, teaching Penny how to use the parkour wall.
Bruh.
Because building stuff is fun, but building something personal for someone you love?
Honestly, it was like the most meaningful project I ever made.
Whoa, really?
Yeah.
Thanks again to Vernal for sponsoring this video. Make sure to click the link in the description and use this discount code to get an extra 6% off. And a special thank you to my top supporters on Patreon, Paige Alt, Luis Armendariz, and my mom, Kathy Kurt. Love you, Mom.
W, bro. W video. W Morley Kurt. Oh my god. Ow. Watch this. Bruh.
Every morning, I run downstairs to my office because this room makes me feel like I can make anything. 3D printers, tools, supplies, camera gear, everything's set up, ready to go, just waiting for me to get to work. But when it's time to design a project or edit a video, when it's time to get to work, some of that excitement immediately disappears because I have to sit down at my absolute dumpster fire of a desk.
What is that?
Setup makes me depressed, which is bad because I do some of my most creative work here. Like video editing and designing are some of the times when I feel the most creative. So like where I do those things, I want that to feel inspiring. I want to feel excited when I sit down here.
So in this video, I'm building the desk that I've been dreaming about with 17 features to help me lock.
That's 16, bro.
And the first feature
Oh, wait.
I'm dreaming about with 17 features to help
Bruh.
me lock in. And the first feature is taking full advantage of this corner with an L-shaped desk that will pretty much double the size of
Big
the
L-shaped
workspace.
desktop.
I'm building a desktop from Sapele plywood. This is left over from my tiny library, and I also picked up some solid Sapele for other parts of the desk. Now, a lot of woodworkers would build the desktop out of this solid wood glued together into panels, which would give you a beautiful thick desktop. But there's a chance that desktop would warp without some thoughtful engineering, which I could probably figure out. But more importantly, a big panel glue up takes a ton of sanding, and I am really trying to minimize sanding in this project. On the other hand, if you build a desktop from plywood, it's pretty much guaranteed to stay flat forever, unless you put it out in the rain or something, and it's already sanded to 120 grit, so win-win. But a
Win-win.
desktop will never feel as thick and luxurious as a solid wood desk. So here's my game plan. First, I'm gluing on a piece of 1/4-inch MDF, which might not seem like much, but that small increase in thickness makes the desk feel so much more premium. It will also increase the strength, which is great because I'm putting about 150 pounds of stuff on top of this desk. Another great way to elevate plywood furniture is to use solid wood edge banding. Most of that will come from the Sapele strips that I cut earlier, but the inside corner of the L needs a special piece. So while the glue was drying, I cut that out on my CNC. While I was building this, I was getting really excited for a nice big desk. My current desk is overflowing with stuff, but just making it bigger is going to do nothing to clean up my space. I need places to put things. This is my problem with modern desks. I feel like these desk companies assume that every person today is some kind of digital minimalist who just needs a flat surface to plunk down their laptop, maybe a couple tiny drawers for chargers or something, but I can't be the only person with stuff and junk and things on my desk that need somewhere to go, but also need to be within reach. Like, I have aspirations of minimalism, but it's just not me. I mean, look at this room. We can't all be Marquez Brown Lee. Huh? Okay, let me reel it in for a second. Obviously, some desks have drawers, but to be honest, I love a sit-stand desk, and I actually bought an L-shaped motorized standing desk frame for this build. So
L-shaped.
they aren't all bad, but because standing desks move up and down, they always have kind of awkward drawer setups.
So
what the freak is that?
I didn't plane the edge banding to the same thickness as the tabletop. Now I could just leave this, but I notice when I use a desk, I like reach under the surface pretty often and it just doesn't feel very nice. But I have a tool that I think can make quick work of this.
Spoiler alert, it was not quick, and I promise I'm gonna get right back to the drawers, but I gotta tell you about this ridiculous situation. So this is a router sled, and I typically use it to flatten big slabs of wood, but you can use
big slabs of wood
down, including just the border of the desk. And this was so annoying because the desk is wider than the space between the rails of the router sled. So I had to keep flipping around the desk so I could reach every nook and cranny, but we got it in the end. Had to clean up the transitions with some sanding, but hey, if it works, it works. All right, so as I was saying, a lot of desks have a few big drawers, which is okay if you have big things to store in those drawers, but if you just leave it undivided, it turns into a mess. So you can divide big drawers with systems like Gridfinity. This works really well in shallow drawers, and a lot of people use these IKEA Alex drawer units as the base of the desk. And you know, these cabinets are great for storing supplies under my 3D printers, but they look kind of cheap, generic, a little too college dorm room for my dream desk. But out in the garage, I have this.
So I got this on Facebook Marketplace.
What the bumble
These
clot?
apothecary cabinets, man, are a lot to build. Look at that. We have, I don't know, 64 of these drawers, all of the dividers. I mean, this one is all solid wood inside.
I love apothecary cabinets, but they are very expensive because they are very time consuming to build.
You see, this is what I want in my office. Big apothecary cabinet, so you feel like you're in a little cozy office nook.
To tell you the truth, I have been dreaming about this apothecary desk for over
86.
I was ready to take on the challenge
Yo.
of building 86 tiny drawers to store hard drives, cables, recording gear, pens, pencils, half-finished projects. Honestly, I hope I have way too many drawers so that I never run the risk of running out of
Way
storage.
too many, bro.
Direct shot to the camera. Oh no.
An 86 drawer cabinet could be a horrible, mind-numbing 3-week woodworking project. So my goal is to make that build as fun, satisfying, and I guess just not horrible as possible. But currently, I have zero space in the garage to build that cabinet, so let's get the desktop finished up and moved into the basement. I'm finishing the desk with Rubio Monocoat, which is mostly known for being expensive, but once you get over the sticker shock, it's not terribly expensive because a little goes a long way, and as the name implies, you only have to apply one coat. This isn't sponsored, by the way. I just like sharing information that I think is genuinely helpful, and I believe it's worth it to spend good money on good wood finish because it's the first thing you encounter when you interact with a piece of furniture.
If the lighting in here looks kind of weird, it's because we lost power. So
Bruh.
the only light I have right now is this stand light.
So yeah, I'm a huge fan of these penetrating oil finishes. They're super easy to apply, and they give your piece a beautiful matte finish.
Wow.
Beauty.
Lovely.
At this
W.
point, the power was still out, so I took it as an opportunity to run out to the lumberyard to pick up some half-inch Baltic birch plywood, and by the time I got back, the power was back.
Let's get cutting.
So the first way that I'm making this build a not horrible experience is by building
A
the
not
frame from
horrible
good
experience.
Baltic birch plywood instead of solid chunks of sapele. No planing or jointing necessary. It's easy to cut out all of my pieces with a track saw and a miter saw, and I actually designed the cabinet so I don't have to hide all of the plywood. I'm actually going to dye the plywood black, and I think that's going to create a really cool contrast against the rich, reddy brown of the sapele. I'm cutting these slots with a half-inch router bit, so they perfectly fit a piece of plywood, and these will be dividers for the drawers. I don't do a lot of router work because I have a CNC and I'm pretty good at 3D modeling, so I kind of use that as a crutch.
The CNC.
Forced to do this by hand. This was really satisfying and probably faster than if I did it on the CNC. Alright, so now we're ready to dye the plywood black with India ink.
Ooh.
I'm pretty sure this stuff is just extremely fine charcoal suspended in water, which makes it very thin and allows it to penetrate deep into the wood fibers. This preserves the wood grain. You can still see all the swirls and patterns through the ink, but it also raises that wood grain. In other words, the water in the ink causes the fibers to swell and make the wood rough, and that needs to be sanded off, which is a bit of a pain, but I'm going to give everything a second coat of dye after gluing the pieces together. So right here is the moment that I started to doubt my vision for this entire cabinet. This dyed plywood frame looks really bad right here. It's more rough carpentry than fine woodworking, and while I was working on this, a friend came over and I was venting to him about how it was really frustrating that just because of how I'm building this, the cabinet is probably gonna look really bad until it's basically finished. And he said something that I've heard a lot but have never really understood until this moment, and that is trust the process. A plywood frame with a patchy dye
You'd
job
never
isn't
understood
very
trust the
inspiring,
process?
But when you spend a year dreaming about a project, sketching it out, thinking through all these possible configurations, and then finally designing the thing, you have to trust yourself. You have to trust that you've thought this through, and sometimes that means putting your head down, ignoring the ugliness of your partially finished project, and just pushing forward. But
Pushing
sometimes
forward.
the taste of that final product you've been dreaming about is really good motivation. So I was excited that it was time to build these side pieces out of sapele, and these will attach directly to the black plywood, giving us a taste of that two-toned aesthetic. I'm finishing these pieces with Danish oil, which is a lot cheaper than Rubio Monocoat, and the sides of a cabinet just don't need as much protection as the surface of a desktop.
All right, big important glue up. This is where it all starts to come together. We see if all these different pieces actually work.
Big glue-ups
Work.
are always nerve-wracking because even though I 3D modeled everything, there's always a chance that I mismeasured or just didn't take some real-world consideration into account. But this went together perfectly.
Oh, yeah. It's finally starting to look like good.
So that's the short side of the L. Now we have to build the long side. And you might be wondering about those giant empty spaces in the middle of the cabinets. These aren't traditional apothecary cabinets. Obviously, there are drawers on the top and bottom, but since this is going to go on the back of the desk, I need space in the middle for my laptop, monitor, and speakers. And I'm mounting those components directly to this back piece because I don't want anything cluttering up my desk.
I really want to start working at the new desk, but technically the finish is supposed to cure for like a week before I use it, so gotta keep working here.
But as much as I hated this cluttered temporary setup, it did give me a good opportunity to test out some options for desk upgrades.
This sounds so good. My keyboard sounds better though.
Why is it? I don't like it. I want it to be more tactile and I want a number pad.
You want a number pad?
Actually,
You're weird.
Because it's not compatible with Mac. But I really like how it feels, so I'm gonna get one that is more compatible.
It's giving me the heebie-jeebies. Like, I need it to be sticky because I've eaten lunch at my desk too many times and things have just fallen into it.
Okay, I don't think you're gonna be allowed to use my keyboard.
Now, I've never owned a keyboard other than the one that's built into my laptop, so I was really excited to get a satisfying mechanical keyboard, but I had no idea what I was in for because this hobby is crazy. People just get really into very subtle differences in feel.
Bro's watching YouTube.
They presented me with this array of 100 unique switches, each one with a slightly different feel so you can pick out your ideal tactile experience, and honestly, I get it. No shade to the mechanical keyboard community. A good keyboard feels amazing, especially if you're using it for 8 hours a day, and obviously it's a very personal choice. I, for one, really like this feeling. Apparently in the mechanical keyboard world, this is creamy or thocky, but like I said, the software isn't compatible with Mac, so I had a lot of research to do because on top of finding another keyboard...
Also, this monitor is super out of date. I'm pretty sure it is full HD, which sounded good like 6 years ago.
Many of you will be happy to hear that I will no longer be 3D modeling on the trackpad because I'm finally investing in a top-of-the-line mouse. Now, this was a lot of stuff to research, and I wasn't finding my temporary desk setup very inspiring.
Hate you.
So I took my laptop up to the secret library and started my research with the help of this video sponsor, Opera. So I started using Opera when I was designing this secret door. I set it as my default web browser, and I've never looked back because that are so useful when I'm working on these complicated projects, like tab islands, which group your tabs based on theme, project, or context. This is so useful for staying organized. You can rename and color those islands and collapse and expand them whenever you want. I was finding the world of mechanical keyboards really overwhelming, but Opera helps you find clarity and summarize complex topics by putting your favorite AI apps right in the sidebar. No need to open an extra tab. The sidebar is also home to an integrated music player, and I am constantly listening to music while I work, so this is clutch. You can connect to your favorite streaming services.
How many liked songs? What? Okay, bro.
You can connect to your favorite streaming services, detach the player, move it anywhere on your screen, and the music not only pauses automatically when you start a video, it resumes when the video ends. No need to break out of your flow. Oh, in that video? With Opera, you can pop it right out of the page and move it anywhere across your screens, even out of the browser. Thank you to Opera for sponsoring this video. Click the link in the description to download Opera for free. Now back to the project. So where we left things off, I was making this big cut on the CNC, and this is going to be sort of a secondary apothecary cabinet. Secondary is probably the wrong word. This is like the main apothecary cabinet. It's going to have 48 tiny drawers, and I'm mounting it to the inside of the hutch on the short side of the L.
I've never actually made a cabinet like this, but I did a small scale model and it worked, and the theory is sound. So how hard can it be?
This is a completely different construction method from the cabinets that I made earlier. Those ones only have one row of drawers, so it was a simple matter of cutting slots in the top and bottom and gluing in dividers. But this is a 6x8 grid of drawers, so I'm using egg crate joinery. That's when you cut slots in strips of wood and interlock them to form a grid. And this is an amazing way for anyone to create perfect cabinets really fast. All you need is some basic 3D modeling skills.
Shut up, Tyler.
You could learn in a 15-minute YouTube tutorial.
All right, as usual, a little trickier than I thought, but we got it.
I know I said earlier that making the other cabinets by hand, or at least without the CNC, was satisfying and surprisingly fast, which is true, but for a big grid of drawers, this feels like the sort of repetitive, thankless build that digital fabrication is made for, so I was happy to hand this one off to the robot. Now, speaking of tasks that I have no ethical problems outsourcing to robots, there was no part of me that wanted to build 86 drawer boxes in 6 different sizes by hand, so I was more than happy to 3D print.
Can you
all
play
of the
something
drawer boxes.
entertaining? Nope.
It is an absolute mess down here.
It might seem like this would take weeks of printing, but it is wild how fast things go when you're running multiple 3D printers in parallel. While the robots were printing drawer boxes, I started building the drawer fronts out of solid sapele. These boards are way too
Why?
thick for the fronts. I need to resaw them down.
Because I want to watch YouTube right now.
The table saw blade doesn't go nearly high enough. Though it does remove about 2/3 of the cut height, and that provides some nice guide slots to do the final cut on the bandsaw. Now on a bigger bandsaw, you could resaw that entire 8-inch height without even starting on the table saw. That's what I did in this
Nope,
video
my
using
ass,
my
bro.
buddy Tim's huge old bandsaw, but unfortunately he wasn't available for this project, so I made do on the slightly janky, underpowered bandsaw at my hack space. But with a good resaw blade, this went surprisingly well. My cuts were quite ugly, but this was cleaned up super easily with a few passes through the planer, and there we go. We have
Play Fortnite, Rocket League, or Minecraft the Jump Dash? Nope.
turned into 86 drawer fronts. One thing that makes apothecary cabinets such a difficult thing to build is the need.
No, I might play
for absolute
GD
precision.
later. Maybe
A lot of
Minecraft
cabinets
as
have
well.
This style of drawers where the fronts sit inside of the cabinet, and I'm not
Maybe
really
later,
a fan
maybe
of
later.
this look. It's very
After
flat,
this video,
very
probably.
two-dimensional. I prefer the look of drawers when they go in front of the cabinet frame. As a bonus, this will cover the plywood edges, which is the main thing that is causing my cabinet to still look not great. But with the drawer fronts going in
How
front
long?
of the
After this
cabinet,
video,
any
12 minutes.
imperfections in length, width, or the gap between the fronts will stick out like a sore thumb. It'll be super obvious, especially since there's a contrasting color behind the drawer fronts. Getting the hutch installed
Okay.
on the desk was so
Okay.
exciting. I aligned the 2 sides with some
Alright.
dominoes, screwed it to the desktop, installed the last pieces of acoustic foam, and this thing is looking awesome. But like I was saying, I'm not a fan of those exposed plywood edges, and if these drawer fronts aren't perfect, the uneven gaps will look just as bad, which is why I cut the drawer fronts out on the CNC. They should come off exactly the right size, 0 human error.
So I made a little oopsie.
Br-
I cut all of the drawer fronts for all of the wide drawers. The problem is I made them too wide. These have to stop at the halfway mark of the dividers, actually slightly less so that there's space in between, but I accidentally made them the full width. Rather than wasting all that wood, and I think I would have to resaw more, I'm currently 3D printing a jig so I can perfectly trim them down on the CNC.
I have to trim both ends because those pins align the drawer fronts with the 3D printed boxes and they are in the center.
So that side-to-side movement isn't amazing, but it's probably okay.
Hand clip.
Well, that's not going to work because literally any amount of movement causes the piece to rattle around, making the cut really rough. So instead of re-engineering this jig to add a way to clamp the piece in place, I remembered that I'm actually not a terrible woodworker. So I brought this over to the miter saw and just used my jig as a visual reference to trim the drawer fronts to the correct size. So we'll see if this is good enough to give me nice uniform gaps, but for now, I gave a little micro bevel to every single drawer front before finishing them with 2 coats of finished oil. Applying this finish was the only truly tedious part of this entire build because at every stage I tried to find ways to make this fun and efficient, like including these registration pins in the 3D printed drawers and matching cutouts in the drawer fronts so they drop into exactly the right place.
Aura.
Then I designed some simple 3D printed jigs so that every handle is mounted in the exact center of every drawer. And look, I know I've used some expensive tools on this project, like unfortunately a CNC isn't the most accessible tool, but in 2026, 3D printers are incredibly accessible. You can get a really good one for the price of this drill, and 3D printed jigs open up infinite possibilities in woodworking. So I think deep down, I knew that putting in the drawers would cause such a massive transformation to the desk that I kept putting it off and installing other
What the
stuff
freak is
so
that?
when I finally put
Oh.
in drawers, it would look as cool in real life as it does in my head. These trim pieces make a nice transition between the acoustic panels and the black plywood, and I also made these special trim pieces which will hide a warm LED strip to create some cozy backlighting. I'm not too torn up about
Or,
the obvious joints between the acoustic panels because those will get covered by my monitor, which I'm mounting with a simple flat mount just to keep it as far back as possible. And that will hide a hole in the back panel where I'm routing all of my cables. It will also hide most of an articulating mount, which holds my laptop. It took me like 5 tries to get this mounted in the right position, so I was really happy that I built the back out of solid 1/2-inch plywood, and all of the holes from my previous attempts are hidden by the nice big monitor. So to control the backlight, I want a switch that's easily accessible from my chair, but still kind of hidden, and this lower left corner is the perfect location. I was planning on using this twist lamp switch, but
Fortunately, it's not quite long enough.
meant to say unfortunately there, but fortunately, I have a big stockpile of switches, including this push button switch.
Why
which
does
is
bro have
exactly
stock
the right size for the
thing
hole.
switches, bro?
Notice, if you wire it correctly, that outer ring glows blue, which makes it easy to find and switch on when I come down here in the dark. The backlight made a huge difference. It really felt like my vision was starting to come to life. So after installing the right speaker, I was finally ready to install the drawers.
Drawer.
Now you might be wondering why I didn't just fill this entire side with drawers. Well, I love drawers, but 86 felt like enough, and having a bit of visual separation between these smaller drawers and the bigger ones on top and below looks kind of right to my eye. This will also allow me to use that corner easier than if I blocked it with a full wall of drawers. And I played with some other configurations like this stair-step design that would allow me to put some tchotchkes on top, but I ended up liking the simple, classic apothecary cabinet.
It's looking good, but I would really like to clean up
Yeah.
all these cables.
I found these great print-in-place cable clamps online. The files are free, I'll put a link for them in the description, as well as links to everything I bought for my desk upgrade and all the tools I used to build the desk itself. So one thing I kind of regret in this project is this monitor mount. I like how it's low profile, but it's a pain to take the monitor off, and I had to take it off like 10 times to adjust the height, run cables, and in this case, add smart RGB lighting to the back of the monitor. So these are full color smart LED strips. In addition to positive and negative, there's a data wire which allows the whole strip to be controlled with an off-the-shelf controller.
Ignore my extremely ugly solder joints. Actually, I don't even think they're that bad. I think I've gotten a lot better at soldering.
Anyways, you can control these with an off-the-shelf controller that has Wi-Fi and Bluetooth, or for a third of the price, you can get an ESP32 microcontroller that also has Wi-Fi and Bluetooth, and take literally 5 minutes to install the free WLED software.
These two wires go to our power supply.
Okay, you do still have to buy a power supply, so maybe it's not that much cheaper.
Okay, moment of truth. Hopefully nothing explodes.
And it only works if you solder everything correctly. So I started troubleshooting. I assumed I just had some bad solder connections, but that didn't seem to be it. They all seemed solid, no bridges, until eventually...
Okay, I think I figured out what's happening. I assumed that these data pads were just one thing, but apparently it's data out on one side and data in on the other, and that gets split when you cut it. So instead of being smart like I was trying to do and, you know, getting a nice full solder joint, I should have soldered directly from DO to DN on the split pad. So I'm gonna try that and see if it works.
I don't really understand how a copper pad can change into 2 different things when you cut it in half, but sure enough.
All right, that was in fact the problem.
And after fixing the other 4 corners, I told the software how many LEDs are in the strip so that they would all light up, tested out some effects, 3D printed this nice enclosure box for the ESP32. This fit perfectly next to the monitor mount. And we were finally ready to see what the backlighting looks like.
Moment of truth, I got everything reconnected. I just need to plug in the ESP32 and LED strip. Should light up.
Bro.
Okay, so it's a little less bright than I expected, but I had the light set to the same warm yellow as the upper backlight, and when I changed it to a contrasting color, there we go.
Oh.
At the end of the day, these RGB strips just aren't as bright as solid color strips, but that's kind of a good thing for a backlight. You want it to be subtle. Although I did eventually learn that there was a brightness limiter in the software that I could disable. Oh, speaking of lights, you might have noticed this in the background. I wanted to add a little more personality to
That's
the
a
desk,
really
little more
sexy
cozy
lamp right
lighting,
there.
So I picked up this vintage brass banker's lamp at a local antique store. And of course, I had to bring out my 100-year-old typewriter to make the labels for the apothecary drawers. This is an Underwood No. 3. Got it on Facebook Marketplace a few years ago, and it is one of my favorite things.
This is literally just a table I made on a Google Doc and then sized the rows and columns exactly.
This thing is so satisfying to use. It kind of scratches the same itch as a good mechanical keyboard. And speaking of, I ended up going with this Keychron K2HE. Not quite as satisfying as the typewriter, but it's pretty stocky. And as a bonus, it matches my desk right out of the box. I also picked up a pretty awesome mouse, which I'll talk about in a bit. But for now, let's declutter my office and get these drawers loaded up. Now, as I
We're just
started filling
labeling
the
them.
drawers,
No,
I
it's
couldn't
actually
stop
smart,
looking
though.
at this corner. I was planning on putting a cool, colorful glass desk lamp here. That's what I was looking for when I found the brass banker's lamp, which doesn't really work in that corner. It's fine, it works great up top. Anyways, while I was loading up the drawers, I was searching the internet for that perfect lamp that didn't cost $600. But sometimes you just need a fresh pair of eyes, because one day, Eden walked into my office and instantly said,
Morley spends 4 days trying to figure out which lamp you can put in the corner where there's already all this light. Eden, what about a plant? Morley, okay.
Just as fast, I knew exactly which plant would fit perfectly in that corner. I bought this focus last year when I thought that I wanted to get into bonsai, and it looks kind of funny in our kitchen, but it's super healthy. It's been getting almost all of its light from a grow light, which I modified so I could flat mount it to the top of the hutch. Got a nicer pot for the ficus, and this brings such a nice pop of life to my workstation.
That looks so
If
good,
you're
bruh.
paying close attention, you might have noticed that some of those labels are actually blank. Well, surprise, surprise, 86 drawers is a lot of drawers. I filled about a third of them, which is great because that leaves me room for expansion, which I'm sure I will need. Alright, I did promise that I would tell you about my mouse, actually plural, mice, because I ended up buying the Logitech MX Master 4, which a lot of you recommended when I asked on Instagram, and this thing is awesome. Great haptic feedback, ergonomics, customizable buttons.
Haptic
Once
feedback.
again, this is not sponsored. This is actually one of the most expensive YouTube videos I've ever made. The only thing I got for free was this space mouse. This is another thing that many of you recommended. It's kind of like a 3D joystick for navigating 3D models, and the company was kind enough to send me one to try out. It definitely takes a lot of practice to get comfortable. I'm still way more efficient with the normal mouse, so I'm curious to see if this becomes a normal part of my workflow as I continue using it. Throughout this build, I was thinking about how I could best use this shelf under my monitor, and I had a feeling that there was the perfect amount of space for one of Scott Newjan's standby docks. If you don't know, this is a really well-designed 3D printable iPhone dock that takes advantage of the iPhone's standby mode feature, which minimizes distractions, and that is exactly what I want.
How long beta? How long was that? 1 minute, 30 seconds left.
The shelf is also the perfect spot to keep my calipers and calculator, which I'm constantly using when I design stuff. There's also a sleek USB hub because, let's be honest, having 0 cords on your desktop is nice and aspirational, but sometimes you just have to charge something. And the final upgrade might sound a little silly, but honestly, hanging this black cloth behind the desk makes the space so much nicer. I just find it's a lot easier on my eyes when I don't have a big, ugly white wall above my sightline. Plus, it's great for acoustics. I've been using this desk for 2 weeks now. I edited this entire video right here, and it is truly everything I wanted. I feel so focused and inspired here. There's a couple things I might change, like this laptop stand sort of cuts off this corner, but 90...
Huh? No.
100% amazing quality of life upgrade. But you know, you don't need a dream desk to do good work. I've made 99% of my videos at terrible desk setups while I was living in a van, in a literal closet. But if you have a space where you do something that you love, and you can identify a few things that are adding friction to that work, if you can change your space just a little bit to make you 20% more excited to run downstairs in the morning and do the thing that lights you up, then maybe you should build that dream desk. Special thanks to my top supporters on Patreon.
W video. I'm hopping on now. On me half. me calling her these kiddings. Hello, brother.
Okay, look, I'm not 100%, but I'm pretty sure I'm home alone. You know what that means?
Fuck. Alright, I'm making a world. Okay, now. Okay.
Tommy?
Bro.
But like, I'm not sure if I'm having words if my dad just pulls up.
Randomly. Alright. I'll leave that. Multiplayer, yep. Okay. I have made the world. Can I have some? Thank you. What the freak is this? Oh wait, actually it's not that bad. It's so bad, bro. It's so bad. It's so wrong. Wait, if I... Okay, bro. So jittery, it feels so wrong.
Tommy, I'll be back. I just need a toilet.
Okay. Donut. Is that tough?
Should I make myself some scrambled eggs?
No,
Why not?
I don't, because, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm gonna make myself some scrambled eggs and you're gonna watch me.
No.
I just pissed Mom.
Good to know.
Okay.
Dig up, doop.
To get everything that I need. Eggs.
No.
Milk.
Bang. Okay. I need more sticks. Bang. Do you want me to make some stone tools for you?
So what?
Do you want me to make stone tools for you when you join?
Sure.
Bang.
Pepper.
Can I have some?
And that's it. Okay, so let me get my glass. Now this glass is to see if these eggs are
Bruh. Why is bro checking his eggs?
Because if they float, then that means that they're not good. But if they stay at the bottom, then that means that they're good.
How does bro know? How does bro know that?
That's just how it works, apparently.
I've never done that in my life.
Yay, this one sinks. Which means it's good.
W, I guess. Oh my god! Oh my god! This is okay. That's really bad. I may or may not have just fallen into a big hole with 2 skeletons. That's not good. At least I found iron, but like, yeah, that's not good. Bro, I can't see. More iron. Bang.
I got my egg.
W egg.
Okay, I can't sell this, right?
This kid. Oh! It just squirted everywhere, bro. Okay, that sounds so bad out of context, but you know what I mean.
No, I don't.
Oh.
So that was just perfect.
It really wasn't.
That was perfect.
What is that goofy awesome?
Other than the fact that it squirted everywhere, that was perfect.
It sounds very, very bad out
Okay,
of
now let's
context.
see if there's any shell. Nope.
No shell.
Means
You can scramble! There's a skeleton on me. Oh, that's... Oh,
okay, so we
shit.
slightly whisk it like that,
Bang.
and then we add the milk.
I have no food, and I'm going into a cave. What is wrong with me?
We only add, like, that much milk. Did you only add milk to scrambled eggs?
I only do that to pancakes. I've never... I don't like scrambled eggs, so I don't know much about scrambled eggs. Can't lie. Kind of a zombie after me right now. Nope. Come here, boy. I'm not scared of you.
Add the pepper. I like pepper.
I don't like pepper.
Perfect.
Oh. What?
Continue the whisk.
You mean scramble? Oh.
It's probably not a good idea. Cooking without my parents' permission.
My mom doesn't even care, bro.
No, but like, just the fact that I'm using my frying pan,
All right.
my mom is probably gonna be like,
Tyler, you used the frying pan without my permission.
no, actually, my mom probably wouldn't care. Now that I think about it, if nothing happens to me, then I'll be fine. But if something does happen to me, then she'll be really upset.
Like burned or something?
But thanks to all of Miss Egan's classes, I'm pretty sure I'll be fine. She's a pretty good teacher.
She really is.
No,
Oh.
I'm kidding.
You just ruined my opinion. And I didn't
Hey, I'm
like
gonna
it.
come over here. Come over here, my beautiful boy.
No.
Talking about Bo, by the way.
Oh.
Is here a good angle?
It's okay.
Yeah, the frying pan.
Yo, I already have a stack and 4 of raw iron, bro. I'm actually kind of grinding, and I haven't even gotten to the deep part yet. I haven't even got to the big part of the cave.
Getting on the frying pan.
Is that a witch? And nah, I'm cooked.
Look at the frying pan.
Okay, I'm low-key gonna put this on difficulty peaceful because I do not want to risk anything.
Okay, now I put in the cooking spray.
Good stuff, good stuff. You use cooking spray? I just use oil.
Yeah, well, cooking spray's healthier.
I don't care, bro. I used to use butter, but then I got fat, so now I'm using oil.
It's looking pretty good.
Good
I'm
stuff.
gonna turn it up a little bit. It's probably not a smart idea to be wearing a highly flammable hoodie.
Yeah. That's probably not the best of your ideas. Let's just say that.
I'm a cooking master.
I love how we're doing two completely different things. I'm live streaming Minecraft and you're cooking eggs.
Just casually.
Just casually, bro.
I mean, why am I doing this? I don't even like scrambled eggs.
Me neither, bro. I think bro just had an excuse to use the frying pan. I can't even lie.
Oh yeah.
Where's that? Oh.
Oh, I forgot the spatula.
Bro. Spatula.
I thought I was forgetting something.
Am I cooked? No, I'm good.
Wait, it's gonna be
Right?
bad.
I'm good, right? If I walk backwards, I'm genuinely cooked. How is there more?
Cook up my beautiful eggs.
Just casually a stream of lava right here. If I walk into this, oh shoot. Okay.
Like what?
No, genuinely, why? More iron?
Scrambled eggs. I don't think it's supposed to be bubbling like this.
Yeah, I think you might be cooked. No, I think bro is cooking, literally and mentally. Can I make that? Nope. Try again. Freak.
Oh my god, I'm cooking scrambled eggs.
I'm just gonna do this.
These are some scrambled eggs for sure. Oh, good thing there's not that many. Like, I only like a little bit of scrambled eggs.
Watch your eggs catch on fire and you burn to death.
What would you do if that actually happens?
I would go into the fire.
No, you would call the cops for me, because you're...
The cops! The cops! Okay, bro.
Alright, that's pretty much done.
Okay, but I don't know your address, so I can't even do anything.
Take it off the heat.
Okay, there's plenty of iron over there. One more there. There's some up
Well,
there.
you know
Okay,
that it's on
perfect.
Willie's Avenue, so...
Oh, right, okay.
Okay, so...
Oh,
I'm
my
just going to
pickaxe
let
just
that
broke.
simmer.
My pickaxe just broke. Make a new one. Bang.
Okay, I'm not gonna need... Actually, I probably will, so I'm gonna leave it. Okay, now I'm gonna get my plate.
Oh my, how am I failing? Okay. W, one piece of iron.
I'm gonna take you. You're gonna come over here again. And you're gonna watch me.
Can I ask you a hypothetical question? Sure, I guess.
Hang on. Okay, bro, what is your hypothetical question?
No, not you. Some kid in my chat. What's the hypothetical question? If I got bit by a snake, would you suck it like you would suck the poison out? Nope. I would just leave you there and not even do anything.
Actually, I should probably let this sit.
Do you want to know where the snake bite is located? What? On my dick? Where, bro?
Well, here's the scrambled eggs.
Is that one egg?
Yeah.
Bruh. I think
Doesn't look very appetizing, but does it taste appetizing?
I low-key kind of think you undercooked it a tiny bit. Actually, probably not. Nah. You're fine. You're fine. Your eggs are fine. What is that block? Located on my deck? Yeah.
I don't know
okay,
if I like it or not.
You don't know if you like it or not? Then why'd you make it?
Because I wanted to cook something, man.
Okay, bro.
Nah, but my mom said that when she comes back, then I can cook her scrambled eggs.
What does that mean?
Cook more scrambled eggs.
Scrambled eggs. Are they at like the shops or something? Like, what are they doing?
They're at my sister's soccer.
Oh.
Yeah.
Literally no one cares.
Who the heck is NJ, bro? What's up, NJ?
Bang.
How do you have 2 stacks of iron?
I kind of was grinding.
Just casually.
Just casually. Okay. Is there any more iron? There's some up there. Is it worth getting? Yeah, it is. Can't lie. There's some over here as well. XD? How do you mean XD, bro? What is bro laughing at? Ain't nothing happened, bro. Oh. I'll get the coal.
Good job, bro.
Shut up.
Nope.
Oh. How much coal, bro? Oh my god. Is that it? Is that coal? Is that a piece of coal? I can't see. Is that? I can't wait. Is it?
Yeah, that is up there.
Yeah, it is. It's just my the shading is making it look like something else. $19 coal, not bad. Some iron up there. I'm gonna go get it. Okay.
I hate scrambled eggs.
Then why'd you make them?
I know.
This kid.
Question, what should I do with these scrambled eggs now?
Eat them.
I wonder. They're disgusting.
But eat them. You made them, so you gotta eat them. Eat the goddamn scrambled eggs.
I'm throwing them in the bin.
Oh. Okay.
What is that, green sauce?
Oh my. That was the scariest thing in my life. Just casually have 2 stacks and 13 of iron. What is this? What is this block? What the freak is sulfur, bro? Is that a new block? Oh my god! Yo! Oh my god! Yo, okay. W cave.
WK.
W cave, bro! I need to smelt some of this iron so I can get pickaxe. There's even more, bro! Is there more? Nope. Diamond! Oh my god!
Okay, yeah, I'll be back. I'm putting this in the bin.
Okay, bro. Bro just made eggs and proceeds to put them in the bin. Okay, I need a furnace. Get my crafting table and furnace. Bang. Coal. Iron. Okay, W. We gotta get these diamonds today. Let's go, bro. Come on, one more. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Okay, bang. Iron pickaxe and mine diamond. Yippee! Me got diamond. Okay, I'm gonna leave that to smelt and I'm going to go and find some more stuff. Lapis? Bruh. RIP pickaxe. I'm going to go and get... Is that diamonds? Or is that just the vines? It's just the fucking vines. Okay, I'm going to makings. Actually, no, I'm just gonna leave my iron pickaxe. I'm gonna make a iron axe here. Make a bucket. Bang.
Wait, are dogs allowed scrambled eggs?
I don't think so.
Oh crap.
Hey Google, is it okay for dogs to have scrambled eggs?
Yes, scrambled eggs are safe for dogs to eat as long as they are prepared plain. It is important to avoid adding any butter, oil, salt, milk, or other seasonings.
Yeah, I think
as
you're.
these can be harmful.
I think you're cooked, bro. You added literally all of that, bro.
No, just the only thing I added from that is milk, bro.
And salt.
I didn't add any salt, only pepper.
Oh. It says pepper is bad as well.
Oh, fuck. I love hearing myself moan.
Okay. If you want to hear yourself moan, then go watch Yippee stream 17.
Yeah, I know, I already did.
Okay, bro. I'm going to go and search for more stuff. That's some gold. I'm going to get gold. Bang.
Wait, why am I sitting up here, bro? I'm such a fucking nigga.
Whoa! What was that? That was not the wind.
It was genuinely the wind, by the way.
That was not the wind.
I'm speaking with my guy, bud.
W
That I
bang.
just gave scrambled eggs to.
That I just gave scrambled eggs to.
So he's a happy little doggy, aren't you, boy?
Oh yeah, I think like 70% of dogs are lactose intolerant. So yeah, that milk is not good.
70%. Key number there. Oh, shit.
What is bro saying?
Bro, start getting more diamonds.
Bro, I'm trying, man.
There's diamonds.
Where?
Up my hair.
Oh. Sounds very rude, don't you think?
Uh-huh.
Okay, never do that again. I can't be bothered to. Wait, there might be diamonds down here. I'm just gonna go anyway. Okay, bro. To find a diamond. I need to find a diamond and iron too, but I need to find a diamond.
I love you, Bill. Wait, why does Bert Lucky got a jawline? Holy fuck.
Yo.
I'm gonna touch your penis, bro.
What? What? Yo, what is this kid on? What is bro saying? Yo.
He's a girl.
What? Okay. You need to chill out, bro. Bro's watching my stream.
Yeah, I am.
Why are you watching my stream, little boy?
Cause you're not showing it on FaceTime.
Oh yeah. You're right. Yeah, you're right.
Why are you watching my stream, little boy?
Brother Sigmerings.
There's nobody in the chat except for me.
Say well, bro. Say well.
Say well, bro. Say well. You have a bucket, but not with no water in it.
I'm trying to find water.
Oh wait, turn left. No, right. It's delayed. No, don't go there. Look to the right. Now up a little. Yeah, like right up there. There's diamonds.
Wait. Where are the diamond?
Where is the diamonds?
I'm trying to get this water right here.
There are diamonds up my ass.
I know.
You're
love-
shooting, nigga.
Ah! That was the save of the century. Yo, that was insane.
Oh wait, I just saw the save.
That was crazy.
No, it was probably still the save of the decade. Okay, dick.
Oh, I'm
You've
sorry.
only played 1 day and you already got diamonds and
1 days. Yep, 1 days. That's grammar.
Yep.
That's grammar and a half. Is this netherrack?
Nope.
What the freak is Cinnabar? What type of name? What is this? Bro, it looks like I pissed all over this cave, bro. What is this?
Cinnabar.
Oh
Cinnabar.
my god, move. Is bro? Oh. More iron.
You're a shooting nigger, I see.
What? Who said that, bro? That was weird. I yearn for the mines.
I yearn for the mines.
Shut the fuck. Gang, what is? Nope, I'm not gonna get that, bro. I can't be bothered. Stupid prick.
Wait, do you have 3 stacks now?
Yeah, there's a thing smelting. Holy. Okay, I'm going for that iron.
Oh, that was aura. That jump was lucky aura.
Thank you, brother.
I'm a nigger. You're a nigger.
What?
All around.
What? What does that mean, bro? Can you elaborate on that?
I don't know. Who said that?
Fuck off this fucking water, bro. It's actually annoying ass. Annoying ass water. Yeah. Stay in there, little boy. Bro, where is this water coming? Oh my. Thank you. What is that shape? What is that shape? What is that shape, bro? Yo. W Minecraft. W Minecraft.
Bro, watching everything delayed, so when you said, what is this shape? I'm like, what? What is coming up?
I have officially mined out that bit of the penis, and now I'm going to get more.
Ooh, that looks like a...
What the? Yo! W! There's 2 of them, yo! Oh my god! Yo! Okay, W, block off this. There's like 4. Yo! Oh my! Please, more. Please, more. No. That's fine. Is there any more? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We have 6 diamonds. We have 6 diamonds.
That's fine. We have 6 diamonds. Bro, I wish I could just hop on.
There's another one up there. There's
I
another.
can hop on when my sister gets back and I make my mom scrambled eggs, okay?
Dang.
Yummy, I love diamonds, it's so sexy.
What's that supposed to mean? I've got so much iron, bro.
It's gonna be our world, you know, like the world,
Yep.
where we actually, like, do something for once. And not just die half the time. Hey, you gotta get some obsidian, by the way.
I know.
So we can get to the nether. Sorry.
Okay,
And
bro.
so we can also get some, to get an enchantment table.
Any more diamond? No more diamond? Fuck you.
Diamonds. Never mind.
Bro, I thought it was the vines. Holy iron vein?
But you know you're the second cutest dog in the world.
Who's the first? Luna?
Yep.
Okay, bro.
Wait, Loki? Bo and Luna?
Okay, bro.
Hear me out, though.
Bro, my dog's a lesbian. What do you want?
Oh my god. Good thing I'm a girl.
What?
You heard me, boy.
Okay, bro.
I'm a nigger.
What?
You heard me, boy.
Okay, bro. This kid's not black, by the way.
I am very black.
Is that
I am
diamonds?
very, very black.
I swear I saw diamonds. I might be tripping.
Same, that's where I saw diamonds.
No, it's just stupid fucking vines. Can I can reach that.
Diamond.
I've got almost 4 stacks of iron, bro. Okay, so I kind of forgot where my furnace was.
Oh yeah, you might be cooked.
I could look back in the stream. We'll be fine.
Oh wait, yeah, I'll look back in the stream.
Yeah. Look for coordinates.
Is that one egg?
Is that one egg? Shut up. Okay, I think I'm done for the iron grind for the moment right now. Just casually have 8 diamonds right here. Nah, I'll keep getting iron.
Okay, the chords are negative 566.
Okay.
Negative 20.
Yo! Holy iron! Okay, I'm getting this. Holy iron, bro. W. Oh my god, I just realized, bro. Iron under it as well? W. Oh, why did I drop down? I'm an idiot, bro. How am I gonna get up? Oh, I have this. Is that even... Yeah. No. R.I.P. Iron.
Okay, I wrote the codes in the chat.
I see. Wait, okay. What are those noises, bruh? Nope. W, bro. How? Yo! Look how much iron we got, bro. We're gonna need like 15 furnaces.
Wait, can you 15 furnaces?
There's even more.
Are you gonna go to the quartz now?
I'm gonna get this thing of iron. This big thing of iron here. You okay?
This is a lot of iron.
Yeah. W spawn. How much iron, bro? W. I'm going to the chords now.
Yeah.
Actually, not that far away. Okay, I know where I am now. I think. Wait. Nope. 5, 6, 6. Ah, bruh. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. You know, okay, I'm gonna smelt this bit of iron. Bang. Okay, and I'm going back up. I'm going back up now. Let's go, bro. Actually, no, I said I was gonna do, what's it called? Obsidian.
Oh yeah, you need obsidian.
Diamond pickaxe acquired. Hello, madre. Okay. Nope, that just gives cobblestone. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. What if I do that? Is that nope?
No, it has to be still lava.
I think I need to put lava on top of water.
No, it needs to be still water. Still, no, that's not still.
Wait. Wait. What if I just kind of like...
Wait, down there might be still. Wait, there's like nothing, bro. What if you like just get another bucket and then get lava?
Trust.
Oh yeah, you're just gonna like get lava.
Yeah. There's lava right here. How am I gonna get that? Bang. With my lava bucket, I must... Wait, how am I gonna do this? Maybe like that. Would that work?
No, yeah, it has to be lava first.
No, bro.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's just like not gonna work.
Yeah. At least free cobblestone. Oh, too close there, buddy. Okay, I think I need to put the lava in here and then put water on top. I think.
Yeah, so you have to put the lava in there, but get enough lava so that it's like still.
Oh, yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
Yeah, so you're gonna need more than that.
So I'm just gonna kind of like do this, put the water there. Lava over there, I'm gonna get. Actually, no, low key, I'm just gonna make like 15 buckets, bro.
Yeah.
There you go. Oh! That was not good.
$15 instead, and it only crafts 2.
Okay. Ignore it. That does not say 2. It says 15. Can I get that? No. Whoa, I almost just fell off. Okay. Oh, there's iron right here. Okay. How far up does this go? Whoa, that was a bit dangerously close. Oh, yep, that's spilling over. Nope, never mind. But how far up does this go? Oh, yep. Forget about that one. I'm in low-key just kind of like... Perfect. Okay. I'm gonna get this one now. Ooh, another lava. Perfect. 2 lava buckets. Yeah?
Some idea. We put this one in microwave, not good. Put in air fryer better.
Yeah.
Crunchy here. This one not good with microwave.
Yeah.
And this one becomes softer, not dry like in microwave.
Yep.
Make an infinite lava source.
No, you need like dripstone to do that.
Would that be enough?
How freak is this gonna work?
Or
This,
you're gonna
wait, actually, this might work.
Yeah, you're gonna need more.
Wait, where's the lava? Yeah?
I think this one yours. Mine is here. You want this one instead?
No.
Oh, good.
You're gonna need so much more lava.
Oh! Oh, okay. That's fine, I guess. Is there more? Yes. Wait, I could just do it here. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, you can.
I don't have water.
Get water
Where, gang?
from your... Okay.
Whatever, we already have like the whole setup thing already. So.
May as well freaking do it.
Yeah. I'll put it there, maybe. Oh. Maybe reposition some. That bit still. Oh, I think I just combined 2 of them. I think I just ruined it. Should we low-key just try and do that?
I don't know. Try and get like 2 more, and then I think it'll be fine.
Yeah. But okay, I already had water there. I'm just gonna put it back. Alright, I'm gonna go get more lava. Wait, there's more area here. I haven't explored this. Wait. Oh, wait. Water. I need water. I just get water. I can do it there. Is there any
that's perfect.
water source somewhere? I need a water source. How's this gonna work? Okay, that works. Okay, water. I need a water. I need some water. Bang. Okay, bro.
I
Where?
love you, Popo.
Yes, obsidian.
Nice.
I'm gonna leave a little bit of lava for light. Where's my... Oh. Oh, wait, I low-key kind of need to be careful here. There might be
Be
lava.
careful because there could be
Yeah,
lava.
yeah. That's what I'm talking about right there. Need to be very, very cautious. Okay, that works. I'll just... Mining obsidian! Ding, 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 ding. Sorry, that was very racist. Wait. W Minecrafting today?
Yeah, mining crafting today.
How many do I need? Like 14?
You get like 14.
I'll get 15.
2, 4.
Whoa.
Wait, you need 2, 4. You need 10 for an nether portal. And then how much for a or whatever.
Okay, perfect.
Nether portal.
There you go. No more lava to be in shite. Hopefully. There you go.
I'll keep that obsidian there because that's gonna be.
Yeah.
Oh.
Watch there be more lava. What'd I tell you? There you go. This actually is working really well. W.
I think you only need like 12.
Hey Google. What's the minimum requirement of obsidian to make a nether portal?
10.
To build a nether portal in Minecraft, you need a minimum of 10 blocks of obsidian. While a standard frame is 4 blocks wide by 5 blocks high, you can save 4 obsidian blocks by leaving out the corners, as they are not strictly necessary for the portal to function.
Say well, bro, say
After
well.
building your frame,
What does it
you will
mean
need
4 blocks wide and 5 high, bro? That's just not right.
Isn't it like 2 and 3?
Yeah.
Move.
Wait, can you show it on your
Stream.
Yeah, on FaceTime.
Wait, what do you want me to show? Oh my god.
Just show like you playing Minecraft but on FaceTime, so I'm not delayed.
Wait. Holy lava, bro! I'm out of blocks. Okay. That works. Okay. Oh my god. Scared the hell out of me, bro. Well, let me make sure that there's no lava on. Okay. There's no... We're fine. We're fine. It's all good. We'll be fine. Right? Wait. Why is it not going away? There you go. It's fine. Holy. I need to be really careful, bro. I already know that there's, wait. Okay, there's some under there. Okay, whatever. Some under this block. I already knew that. Need to be careful. Bang. Cover. Oh my god. Okay, there you go. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Oh. We're fine. We'll be fine. I only have oak logs left, bro. I'll just do that. Oh my, that scared the hell out of me. Kind of forgot that that happens. Okay, RIP, I guess. Good light source.
So, just tell me when you
Oh my god, bro. How much lava is... Okay. I've got 17. I have enough, so...
Just tell me when you put the thing on the screen thing,
Yeah. I'm heading back up to surface. I literally have no... Okay. Okay, perfect. Get out of my freaking way. Okay, how am I gonna get out of here? Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. Sorry, that was a year ago. Perfect. Perfect. I've been in this cave for 2 days. That's crazy. Alright, any more extras before I get out of here? Sure. Chocolate. And we are out of that cave. Lukewarm. That is a... That I was just right here, bro. That's crazy. It's now nighttime. And I need to get out of here. Is that another bit of the cave? Same. Yeah, it is. Okay. W's, bro. W's. I'm gonna put on my Spotify.
Can you do the thingy? Yeah.
One shack. I need to get my phone to do that. And my phone's dead. Okay. Don't. All right. What is bro watching?
I would be watching you, but you kind of like having something.
Because I need to charge my fucking phone.
Good boy.
Is that a shipwreck? Shipwreck. W spawn, bro. Massive ass cave. We got like 15 diamonds. We got like 4 stacks of iron. And now is the shipwreck. Hydraulic lock engaged. How freak. Okay, I'm just gonna. Okay, come on, man. No. Treasure map. Yeah, I'm not getting that. Another chest. Oh, emeralds and iron ingots. Iron nuggets? Yeah.
Do you like it powder or milk?
Powder. Maybe leave it like that. I think that's fine.
You like powder? Okay.
Yeah. Leave it like that.
Yeah.
Ma, look at this. Look how much iron I have. 1, 2, 3, 4.
That's a lot.
And I have 6 diamonds.
Be careful with the drinks, son.
Yep.
Especially next to your happy birthday.
Understand. Oh yeah, I kind of forgot it's a thing on Monday. I don't even know where I'm. Wait, I should probably low-key get a boat. Where's my crap? Oh, I'm blind. Boat. Oh my days. Put it. Okay. We are sailing off to the sea. Sorry. Oh. New land. Please don't tell me it's just an island. It's just an island, bro. Wait, I see something in the distance.
Is this like ever gonna do it or not?
My phone's still charging.
Wait, how do you use your phone for it?
My iPad's too big to fit on the mount, so I can angle it to my game.
Okay.
Alright, I think my phone... Okay, my phone's on 2%. My phone's on 2%. I can do it now.
Is anybody in your chat?
Nope. My hands are so cold, bro. Okay, I'm on my phone now. Is that good?
Yeah. You know, I'm just gonna stare.
There you go.
So what are you doing?
I'm just kind of searching around.
What'd you get from the shipwreck?
I got this treasure map, 12 pieces of paper, iron nuggets, gold nuggets.
Have you gone
emeralds.
to the treasure yet?
Nope. I don't even know where it's leading. Oh wait.
Look.
If I go this way, I think I'm going further away from it. So if I go, that's going up. If I go this way. Oh.
Yo, the treasure's always pretty good.
But
You kind of need to go like diagonal. You honestly just have to do this until something happens.
yeah,
You're either going the right way or the complete wrong way.
I think I'm going the right way.
As long as I saw you step from my
I see land.
That's a good sign.
Oh wait, if I go this way, I'm going down. So that means if I go this way, then I'm going the right way. W.
Is that just an island?
Yep. Just an island, bruh.
Oh, I see land.
There's a tiny platform there, and then that's where I was before.
You know you're the king. You always have to go diagonal. Wait, go a bit more to the right. Look
Ooh.
at that. Look at that little island right there.
Okay, I need to go this way. This is the priority right now. Oh! Oh!
Yes! Let's go! Okay, keep on going, keep on going. It's showing water now.
Yeah, that means I'm getting closer and closer. My chunks are low. Oh!
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Freaking go, bro. W. Okay, okay. Yo!
It's literally like right.
It's literally right here, bro.
You have to go more around.
Okay.
Once you're like on top of it, you just dig down. That's what you gotta do.
Yeah, I know, I know.
Ew.
Oh, it's in the water. Oh, okay, I'm right on top of it, right
dig
here.
Down, dig down, dig down.
Wait.
We're going down, boys.
Let's go!
Come on. Where is it? It's gotta be somewhere. So keep
Oh,
on
wait.
going.
Okay, here.
Keep on going.
Oh, I see it!
Yeah.
Oh! Oh! Oh!
You.
Kind of have a full inventory. Get that seed out of here.
Just get rid of all the
TNT.
Wait, what potions? What potions?
Water breathing.
Tough.
Ooh.
Wait, what's
Dude.
that blue thing?
Heart of the sea. I don't even know what this does.
Wait, that's actually. Wait, hang on. Let me search it up.
Let me put my useless stuff in this.
To craft the conduit.
Ow! Ow! That hurting me. Sorry.
Oh, wait, go into like your crafting table and then like search up conduit. So like CO. Search it up. C. There.
Wait.
That's what you use.
I need nautilus shells, bruh.
Apparently it works like an underwater beacon.
Oh. How am I gonna get nautilus? Where am I gonna get nautilus shells from? I would assume the sea, right?
Yeah, because underwater there's like these creatures with shells and you just gotta hit them. Yeah.
Oh.
Well, I think we killed them. It's like fully underwater, like you're on the ground and like they just chill underground. Actually, no, they're not always underground. You can also tame one and then like ride them under the water.
Where's my boat? Did I pick it up? No. Where's
No,
my
you
boat?
left it.
Kind of forgot.
There. No, look behind you. Yeah, keep on going there, and then it's like right behind that little.
Oh yeah. Okay, let's see if we can find some Nautilus creatures. Okay, this boat's kind of messing me up. Do I have it? Yep.
It's usually like right in the middle of the water. It's like ocean. They're actually quite big and easy to swap.
Is it these guys? No.
No, it's bigger than them.
Isn't it like a thing with a big shell on the back or something? I swear I've seen them before.
It is. It's like a snail, but like underwater.
Wait. Oh, that's not done.
And then you can also tame one.
Iron, bro. Frick. Oh, I thought I saw one. I think we low-key just kind of forget about it. Let's go back to where I was before, which was like positive 200 on the first one.
Yeah. At least we got some diamonds.
Yeah, W diamonds and W iron too. I have like 4 stacks.
Pretty dang successful. I'm just chilling here with Bo on my recliner chair.
Oh.
My toes out.
Oh my! I just slapped the microphone.
What are you gonna do now?
Build a base maybe. I don't know.
You wanna make an underground base?
But
My mom said that they'll be back at 11. It is officially 11:30.
oh, I paused the game by accident.
And so as I asked her for her name, she smiled and sucked.
Shut up! Bro, that's hurting my eyes, bro. My phone's right where my mouth is, bro.
Why there's so many photos now.
Yeah, why did you do that?
Oh, there's so many photos in my camera now.
And they're gonna.
Oh my god.
Good luck dealing with that. All you, by the way.
Oh, I think that's it. I only took 15 photos.
Only 15 photos.
Shall I make a short?
On?
It's how I missed 2 days in a row.
Why did I do that? Turtle! There's a little turtle in the ring. Oh, he's gone. Should we find a village in the next 10 minutes? What's this? Ah, I can't be bothered. It's becoming nighttime. I'm not big cooked. Wait, what is that? Pumpkins? I just found pumpkins, bro. And there's a lava source. Should I get these pumpkins or no?
You should.
What are we even gonna do with these?
Duplicate it. Put it over here.
I have 33 pumpkins.
Zoom in some more.
Wait, this is a plains biome.
Click on this and go white face.
W lava. Come here, boy. Yeah.
Oh, that was a wet one.
What? Are you kidding me? It's just an island. It's literally just an island. Incoming a boat again. There you go. I see land! I see landings! I see land. Please don't be an island. Actually, if you think about it, everything's an island. Even in the world.
Is that supposed to be cool?
I'm cold. I'm cold. Should I go down here? Should I go down there? Oh, there's iron though. There's iron still.
But I'm a gooner.
Some yummy iron, bro.
Some gooners.
What?
You heard me, boy? I like you need to take a fat dookie, bro.
Then do it.
Okay. I was actually taking a fat dookie. Do you love dookie?
Yep.
Same.
The master.
Whoever created dookie, I love you.
What?
I mean, I would throw 3 dookies in the dark, bro. Genuinely. Oh no, it's hard. It's hard. It's hard.
Okay, bro.
I'm being so genuine.
I do not care.
Yeah, you do.
No, I don't.
You really do.
Okay, but how'd you know? Yo! What is bro doing? I think bro's gooning on the toilet. Yo, lava? Is this lava or is this just some... Oh yeah, it is lava. Lava.
Stop pissing and take a
Village! Me found the villagings.
I don't understand how hard that was. Fucking hell, that shit hurt.
Alright, bro. What was that lag spike? What was that? That was bad.
But what if my mom pulls out?
I dare to moan right now. Okay. Shut up. Ow. Whoa, what was that? Get the fuck out the bed. W.
I have to do it, bro. I'm so sorry.
Okay. Oh my god.
Let me drive, to the left, to the right, to the left.
Get these fucking leaves out of here, bro.
You wanna see my beard?
No.
Oh, okay.
You can show a live stream, but I don't want to see it. Because I don't really care. I just demolished an entire tree, and I don't feel bad. Move, stupid ass.
My name is Angry Doomdays.
Yeah, we know. Oh my fucking god.
Bro, this is so fucking gay, nigga.
Whoa. What was that one word?
Okay, time to get to the paper.
No. Nope, 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 nigga, nope. I'll be back, chat. I will be back, English.
Okay.
I am back, chat! I am back, chat! Guess who's back? Sorry. How you mean it's raining, bro? I'm just getting a bunch of wood to build our base. Feel me? You feel me? Hey Google, move the timer to here.
How long would you like to set the timer for?
Move the timer here.
You have one timer running with 2 minutes and 12 seconds remaining. Did you want to pause, reset, or update this timer?
Hey Google, move the 4-minute timer to this device.
Nope.
I've moved your timer to this device. It has 1 minute and 59 seconds remaining.
Good stuff. How many logs do you want, Tyler, to build a house?
To build the underground house, a lot.
Okay.
It's gonna be a tough underground house.
Yeah. Wait, do you want it to put it like on a mountain or like underground or like on the side of a mountain or like?
If you find a place, I literally do not care, and I'll find a way to make it look cool.
Okay, but can we do it near this village though? Because I want to be near company. You feel me?
Nope.
Oh. I have 60, bro. I have 64 and 32 right now of logs.
Yeesh, I know I'm watching kids.
Shoot.
Nope, nowhere near this village.
Oh.
I don't like vacation. I like gooning.
Yeah, we know.
Bro, am I cooked? It's 11:45 and my mum said they should be home by 11.
Yeah, you're cooked, bro.
And my dad. And my sister.
Yeah, I think it's so GG's, bro.
Like, if they never come back, I feel like I could live a good life.
Okay, bro.
No, like, I could actually survive. It's just gonna take a lot of 2-minute noodles.
And YouTube tutorials.
And scrambled eggs.
Stop.
Good boy. Sorry.
Shut the fuck up.
Yep. Doob is good to know.
That's not even the way you say it, bro.
Doob is good to know.
Oh my days. This kid.
Doob is good. Okay. I don't need too much logs. I'd rather have more cobblestone.
Oh.
Yep. No, I'd rather have more stone so that I can.
I will be backings againings, chatling tinnings. Wait, let me put on my BRB screen. BRB. I am back. I got some pizza. Me has pizza. Is that Aura?
Yep.
Thank you. Hey. Sorry. How the freak you make bundles again? I forgot. Alright, I need to try and put this. Bang. Can I make that? Nope. Trying to get as much stuff out of my inventory as possible. Perfect. I'm gonna use this. Bang. Give me this iron. Give me that. Oh, my coal. Alright, that's fine. Okay. Get apples. Get out. And crafting table. Come here. Bang. Okay. I need to take a piss. I am back. I'm back. Okay. I'm gonna go to bed in this village. This song is so fire. Hello.
Yeah.
You wanna go there where the mountain? You can't see anymore. There's a mountain here. You wanna go here?
Yeah.
Yo! What the freak?
Okay, you explore that cave. I think we should make the house on the other side.
Yeah. What? Should I explore this cave now?
Yeah.
Alright.
And get as many diamonds and iron as possible.
I don't think we need more iron, man.
Kinda do.
Yeah, you're right. Please make it, make it, make it, make it! Yes.
Yeah, like you thought you weren't gonna make it.
I didn't even know there was water there because my goddamn thing. My vibrant visuals.
Am I cooked? Bro, my parents don't even know yet.
Yeah, I think you're cooked. It's already 12, basically 12 o'clock.
Oh my god, bro. Wait, what if they don't come until like 1? Then it's just literally call the cops. Actually, no, I'm kidding. No, I'll call them.
Yeah. I think you're cooked, bro. Oh my fucking god.
You do not need more iron.
You told me to get more iron, gang.
Yeah, get more iron. No, I want, we want cobblestone. We like cobblestone.
Yeah, you're right. I'm gonna get a free spot. I'm gonna throw out these stupid nuggets, bro. I don't need them.
Yeah, save them for Andrew.
Vortrox as well. The chicken nugget incident. I'm gonna get as much cobble as possible. Pizza break.
Can I see the pizza? Yeah. I like the thick ones. Like Domino's pizzas.
This is Domino's pizza.
Oh, you clearly don't get good one. I like the thick ones.
Oh. Look at that one topping on it.
Did you have Domino's last night?
This was 2 nights ago, actually.
Wait, then we had pizza on the exact same day. That's sadly my Domino's website wasn't working.
I just used Uber Eats.
Why did my dad do that? Stupid little monkey.
That's very nice.
That was a big vein.
Yeah. Oh my god. Look at how much iron, bro.
You gotta put your emeralds up there as well just to make it look better. Oh yeah.
Gold as well.
And gold.
This is so stupid, bro. We basically have infinite iron, bro.
If it gets to 12:30, I'm just gonna fucking suck myself.
What?
You had me, boy.
No, only your sister.
Oh, I'm Look at how cute Bobo is. Nope, not me. Look at the cutie Bobo. Bobo.
W.
Look at my toes. Actually, no, don't look at my toes.
Nah, I'm good, thanks.
I think my screen's tweaking. Baby,
Shut up.
Sucking on your dick.
Bet, come here.
What? But bro, is it fun if like...
Why am I low-key just like... Why am I still getting iron, bro? We have like 5 stacks. Wait, there's cobblestone here.
Yeah. I'm putting up my food because I can...
More iron. I'm low-key just kind of like getting iron right now.
Same.
More iron? Nope.
Are you just like not gonna get a water bucket? Okay.
But my buckets are stacked right now. I barely have any inventory space, so I have to stack them.
Just get rid of the stuff that you don't need.
I need all of this.
No, get rid of the raw gold, bro. You don't need that crap.
Bruh. Why don't I just kind of low-key like... You feel me?
I got that. Did you do it?
Look at my coordinates.
What about?
I'm in the almost 2000s. That's how far I've traveled.
I went from like 566. Negative 566?
Yeah. Negative is crazy. Okay, I have more space now because of the gold. Wait, can't you smelt like gold and iron ingots or something? Oh, it despawned, but whatever. How freak did I just find lapis at Y level 31? Doesn't that spawn at like negative 400 or something, bro? Like, I mean, I'll take it. Actually, no, I need to clear up space in my inventory. I can't. Okay, I have 3 stacks and 14 of cobblestone. Is that good?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Okay. There's more iron. I'm gonna get it.
And I left at 10 o'clock.
Yeah, I think you're
Is that emeralds?
Where?
No, never mind. Wait, is it? No, it's not.
Oh, mine. Okay. Bro, these stupid vines keep making me think I found either emeralds or diamonds. It's annoying. Why am I even trying? Why am I still even going for iron right now, bro? We have so much, bro. Just casually
Hey,
still
the
going for
more the
iron.
merrier.
I guess. I've been playing this game for like 2 hours. The whole time I've been farming iron. Basically the whole time.
This is gonna be a really successful world, I can already know.
Don't jinx it, bro. Alright, I'm going back up.
Go to the other side of the mountain.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Have you met the Ender Dragon before?
No.
Neither have I.
If anything, this is gonna be the world.
Yeah.
That we do said Ender Dragon fight.
Do you know how to?
Yeah, I know how to beat the Ender Dragon. I've just never done it like by myself. Nope.
Yeah,
No, not by myself, but like I know how to do it. It's just
yeah, you
I've
get rid
never.
of, like, the crystals at the top.
Oh, disgusting village over here again. Is this the same village? I kind of forgot. I think it is. Anyway.
Yeah. It is.
Oh, yes, it is. Yes, it is. Ow.
So, like, go to the other side of the mountain and then, like, place all your chests down and stuff.
That's what I'm doing.
And then organize it, like, put all, like,
Oh,
down.
my inventory is actually filled, bro.
I love the baby. Yeah, you love
Oh, jungle biome.
Yeah, like, here's, like, actually kind of perfect. Wait, no.
Uh,
I mean, what if you place dirt there? Like, maybe this isn't the mountain.
I have one piece of dirt. There's another one over there. Should I low-key go over there?
Yeah.
Okay, but 1 sec. Ow, I just slapped my microphone for the second time this stream. Oh wait, his actual's perfect.
Wait, let me see. I'm too busy with that.
This is good.
Yeah, well, and then we can, like, make a staircase up there. Wait, the dirt's, like, kind of perfect. Like, that's the doorway, and then we put...
It was only that layer, bro.
Cut that tree, cut that tree. Yeah, fuck that shit.
Fucking bitch ass tree. Oh wait, I low-key kind of have a full inventory.
I love you, Pepper. I love you. You want the tummy rub? I know you like tummy rub.
Shut you.
And then, like, make a staircase with dirt up to it.
Yeah.
You better collect some fucking dirt, nigger.
Nope. Kid's not black, by the way.
I'm very black, nigga.
Okay, bro. Bro's just acting racist right on my stream. Good job, bro.
They don't know who I am.
He lives on the address 206 Copernicus Way.
Isn't that okay?
Replace the 2 with a 1 and that's Gabal's address.
201 Copernicus Way.
I said the 2 with the 1.
Oh. 106 for half.
Yo. Bro really just exposed Gawaz.
No, I didn't. That's not his.
In Kilo Downs in Melbourne, Australia. This is like perfect, bro. This is perfect.
Okay, yeah. Can you make the staircase with dirt from up here all the way down there?
But Loki kind of don't have dirt. I'm going
That's
to.
why you have a shovel, boy.
I need to put my stuff in the chest so I can. Wait, where should I dig out
No,
to put my chest?
just don't dig. Just place it out on the grass. Okay, yo, you can just do that, I guess.
Okay. Should I try and make it look natural or just do it?
Just do it.
Okay.
Just so it's easy to get up.
I'm low-key just kind of gonna like borrow a little bit of dirt, feel me?
Yeah, just a little bit. Oh. Oh.
Yeah, just a little bit, you know what I mean?
Oh, 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 oh.
Just a little bit, you know what I mean?
Oh. Oh. Oh, you still going?
Yeah, just a little bit, you know what I mean?
I think that's enough, to be honest.
No.
Oh my god, I love you too, Papa!
Shut the fuck up.
What, he's talking about you?
It's never too much.
Hang on, I'm just gonna take a Snapchat photo of me and Bo.
Okay, Snapchat in the Grand 26.
But you actually kind of stink. Bo genuinely stinks.
Then don't. Then buy a new one.
Stinks like absolute poo.
Then buy a new one. Fucking bitch ass tree, bro. Fuck. Jesus Christ.
No, it's out.
Alright, get this stupid ass tree out of here, bro. Get your stupid leaves out of here, too. Get out. Get the freak out of here, bro.
Okay, going back to watching him play.
Bang. I don't care anymore, bro. Fuck.
We'll make this look better after.
Yeah.
Wait, it's like kind of perfect.
W.
That's actually so good.
And it's just a
Okay.
straight staircase. And look, there's no like thing under it too. It's just straight up staircase.
That's so sexy.
Like me and Bo
Yeah.
and Luna and Cooper.
I know.
Shut the fuck.
Look at me and Bobo snuggling.
Bobo. Yep. Bobo.
Yeah, he's looking at my face.
W Bo. Bo, give me here! Ah! Ah!
I love you. Oh, yes, Papa. Okay, bro, why are you getting hard?
What?
He's getting hard.
Yo, what do you mean by that?
We're brothers, bud. Not biological, but we're still brothers, okay? You can't green over me. You.
Yo, what do you mean? Hop off again?
Yo, he's humping, he's humping, he's humping.
Whoa! Yo. Nope.
Okay, Bo.
I kind of,
Oh, seriously, I needed no clogs.
I'll get some later.
Stop licking my nipples.
What? What's that supposed to mean, bro?
No, actually, Bo, stop licking it.
W staircase, by the way.
He's just there. Tell me, look, he's just... He's just staring at me. Yep, this is what it's come to. How are my teeth so white?
They're the complete opposite of white, bro. They're black.
Oh, how'd you know? Look at my nose. Look at my nose. Are we just like not gonna talk about the fact that you can't make dirt stairs?
Yeah, this actually was retarded, bro. Whatever my mom said.
Well, I feel very uncomfortable with your whole body on my fucking arm and you with your dick.
What? 36. Get the iron there.
Perfect. Are we not gonna talk about how the time is officially 12:16 and my mom's not here?
Yeah, it's GG's for you, bro.
I'm so cooked.
Sorry.
Me and Bo just chilling, Tommy?
Peek.
You get one lick, okay?
No, one lick.
One lick of my face, okay? Good boy. No, stop, that's it. You only get one lick. Only get one lick. I'm gooning.
I need to borrow some more dirt.
What?
Make the staircase thicker, like me.
I love thick stuff.
Just gonna casually borrow some dirt from that little ass island over here.
You know that Minecraft worlds are not infinite?
Ever heard of the Farlands?
Nope.
Oh.
I actually haven't. I'm being searching. What are the Farlands?
It's basically when you're in a Minecraft world and you go so far from the spawn point that it just glitches and it makes like a wall of random blocks of cobblestone and dirt and whatever.
That's supposed to be cool, cause bro, why are you sucking me?
What?
Look, bro, he's full of sucking.
That's what Luna does to me sometimes. It's weird.
Wait, what? I thought Shelly did that to me.
Nah, to Cooper too and me.
Cooper.
They're siblings, by the way.
Biologically. Wait, can you like technically stop dogs from having? Oh my bad.
Why are we asking questions like this, by the way? Oh, my shovel died. a stack and 57.
Okay, that's plenty.
Wait, where the freak is the base? I kind of forgot.
It was right there, I swear.
Oh, it's here.
I think you have to get rid of that tree.
Yes, fucking bitch ass birch tree, bro.
Birch, you fucking nigga.
Have you seen any lava sources recently?
Nope.
I don't care, but I'm just gonna kind of like.
You should make a stone generator.
Can't be bothered.
Nick.
Stupid ass leaves, bro. Get out of here.
Yeah, fucking niggas. Boy, I got a high five. How long have you been streaming for?
3 hours 52.
Is this gonna be like a fucking 8-hour stream?
It's gonna be like 5 hours. Wow, no sticks, no apples, no saplings. I hate you so much, Birch.
Why do you want birch saplings genuinely?
No, not because I want the saplings. It's just like sticks and apples is I need it. I mean, it's good to have. I mean, I need it. It's just it's good to have. W. Now we have 3 blocks wide. Wait, can I low-key make like a secret base inside of here?
Nope.
Oh. Should we plant some trees? Let's plant some oak sapling. Oak sapling. Oak sapling.
Okay, but don't plant him.
Donkey! Donkey! Where's my bones?
Oh my ass.
Where are my bones? No, I threw them out. Oh, fuck.
Well, just gotta kill the wolf.
What?
You hear me, boy?
Bang, 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 bang.
Don't plant them near the stairs, what?
I didn't.
Well, I think I've had enough of you sucking my arm.
What?
So I'm just gonna have to do this.
That's very rude, Tyler. You better apologize.
Just don't mind this.
Who is bro?
Open wide. Wait, you're not even. I'm so sorry, Bubba.
What the
Okay, I have to hop off my.
Look at how much iron we got in ingots.
Hang on, I kind of am stuck. I'm in a bad situation right now. Hang on, bro. You're kind of sitting on my knee, which is kind of hurting. Since I kind of sort of dislocated it, so yeah.
Even look at this.
I'm fucking alive, bro.
Look at this, bro.
1, 2, 3.
Insane.
Totally fucking. We're not gonna talk about how my parents are home.
Aren't or are?
Aren't.
Oh, yeah, you're cooked. Oh, doggy, 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 come here, please. Please, can I take you to something else except bones, please? Wait, did I? I didn't get a bed from the village. What am I doing? Wait, let me trap the dog.
You fucking dog.
You fucking dog. Come here, boy.
Why?
I need to get bones to tame the dog. It's probably gone now, but I don't care. No cheats, by the way.
Dog.
Shipathan. Thank you.
Hey, that's not
I just
very
casually
nice.
borrowed a bed. Oh. I should have low-key got armor before I did that. Yo, where's she at? Yo, wait, we can low-key kind of see our base. Look.
You heard me, boy?
Skeleton, I can get bonings. Please don't be a greedy. Did I get a bone? Yes. Please tell me the bug's
3
still there.
bones?
2.
He's gotta be a fucking greedy monkey.
Yeah. We Loki kind of don't really have a door.
I will work on it, okay?
No.
Nope. Okay.
Look how much iron. Look how much iron.
Only?
What the fuck you mean only?
Need more, bro. We need 10 stacks.
Can you stop gooning, bruh?
Such a chunky,
Nope.
donkey, sucky
Nope.
monkey.
Nope.
Nick.
Nope.
Air. Bro, I'm sorry. I don't know why I did it, but look what I have in my mouth.
What? What is Bud doing? It's weird.
Okay, tell me what this looks like.
A straw. What the? Where did you come from?
Oh, they're just gonna die.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Where did brother come from?
Be honest, this looks like a fucking dick.
It doesn't.
It really does.
Not.
Bro, I swear to God, if it turns 1 o'clock and they're not home, I'm fucking calling them, bro.
It's 12:28, bro. Whoa, what was that?
You had me.
Wanna get feisty? Sorry. Sorry.
I heard that if you multiply 2 by the 8, it equals 29.
I do not care. Yeah? Okay.
I'm not gonna ask what you're doing.
Don't. Yep. Yeah? Oh my fucking god. Oh my gosh. Wait! Fucking mom calling me. Yep, 1 second.
Birthday manner. He turns his underwear inside.
Wait, wait. Oh my god. I'll be back. Hello.
Yo.
What's up?
Not much.
Wait. How is this gonna work? Should we just like put a big door in the middle or something? Like. I have an idea. I'm gonna do this. Okay. Doggy! Wait, I have bones. No, it's in the chest. Stay there. Stay. Stay there, I swear to God, stay there. Please do not be a greedy one. Please do not be greedy. What about that? Is that good?
Nope.
Oh.
Yeah, just get rid of that.
Oh, wait.
I have a good idea. Yeah,
There?
just don't. Oh,
Yes or fucking no?
no.
Oh.
Just leave it to me.
No.
Hear me out, bro. I got this.
No. Why is it everything I do you don't like it? What if I replace a cobblestone with stone?
Nope.
Fuck you, tell you fucking biased ass bitch. Oh, where is that skeleton coming from, bro? I swear to God. Where is bro coming from? Oh my God, you stupid ass. Come here, boy. Come here, boy. Come here, boy. I'm not scared. Come on, let's go. Yeah, that's what I thought, bitch. One bone, I hate you. Okay, that was so scary, bro. Put my bed spawn, bro. Put bed spawn. Bed spawn, bed spawn. Okay, heal.
Of course it's not. Oh, fucking course it's not, boy.
I have to go.